You good? Okay. What pancake say, bro?
You finally see the link. Bro.
Well, hello. How are y'all doing today? Currently here with the Bahamas League of Legends National Tryouts by the one and only Bahamas Esports Federation. On commentary, we have Children, the usual. And on the other hand, we also do have, you can introduce yourself.
Hey guys, a friendly neighborhood vibes there.
All right, he'll be assisting me on commentary. League of Legends being one of those games that our Bahamians usually like. They're showing their mental prowess in this game. So hopefully we can see people come out and give us a good show. Because last time it was exceptionally hype and people gave it the all.
Most definitely, if you come to a national trial final, I'd expect you to be playing most efficient.
All right. And can you tell me who is playing right now?
So, give me a sec. Just look at the names of it.
Okay, say they're ready. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the teams that we have today, we noticed that the team names are We Suck at This Game, Purple Umbrella Guy, Silver Squad, Enemy, Fact Drop, Nothing Cheesy, and Murky and the Meme Team. Very interesting names thus far. I wouldn't say, impressive, but exceptional.
They tried. I guess that's what counts. So, you have any info, background information on these teams? Like, what do they like to do? Their play style?
Okay, at least from this team, we're really familiar with Q Mari's team.
Oh.
They're a really good team, but from history, they have a very minuscule aspects to them. But it's considerable around the trolling area. But they know that they're really, really good. I can see that they're mechanically good at this game, and they can win at any time, and that's what I've noticed. I've seen them bait a lot of teams and thinking that they have the lead and they just bring it right back. Because I know that they're just good at the game.
I'm looking at the rankings, and clearly they put in the work. They got the plot, they got the diamond. So clearly they have enough passion for the game to make it work.
All right, and I'm trying to get the. All right, so Murky and the Meme Team, leading the pack most likely. The captain, SVG, the one and only Kiyomari, Mihoy Minyoy, Minchu, SVGO, and Troll House. We have Nothing Cheesy, BGO Triple, Nothing Cheesy, The Wrong Player, Spartacus 242, Lorenzo, and also Lion from the East. All right, I gotta give him that one. That's a pretty good.
That's actually the best name.
Yeah.
He actually used his brain on that one.
Yeah, that's a. We'd have to give the award to him. Very good name. Nothing against Mihoy Minyoy, but that's already a reference.
It feel like top, the first things where you saw on the keyboard. Just like, right,
So I know Triple a little bit of his playstyle, but the rest of his squad unfamiliar. So this is gonna be live and direct.
okay, so we got to see some new territory. Then.
Here we go. Banning phase.
I'm not a veteran like you, Mr. Chilligan, but can you give me an idea of the meta heroes right now? Who would you ban? What would you look for?
Okay, there's been a lot of shifts, a lot of buffs on the ADCs because simply they always get blown up. But usually, right now, people don't like Mordekaiser, so that's a really good bit. Ban top lane. His trade potential, his damage late game, it's just as soon as he gets started, it's over. I felt like that was a personal ban because I know Kiyomari specialized in the Kane jungle.
Okay, I see. Cause I remember Mordekaiser back in the day. He was extremely problematic in the field.
He's a little different, but he still has a lot of bruiser aspects, but even worse.
I see.
Yeah, because he has like overtime damages. Hugh slaps you up. He still has the sustain. You remember when you use the bar to get the health? He still has that aspect to him. But the difference is when he ulties, no one can actually help.
And you can't call minions like that anymore. Like, because I remember you could steal stuff like dragons and use it.
Yeah, they took that out, the dragon. I kind of wish that aspect. That's pretty cool.
Speaking of cool, we got the new character instantly banned. How you feel about this, Jeff?
Yeah, from what I've heard, not even being updated, just watching the patch notes and just having a history of this game, is that she can do it all. She's one of those ADCs that just have too much, honestly. Because I've seen that people play a mid, trying out a top because she outclasses Quinn in a nutshell. Quinn is just really the kind of pick a lot of melee like top lanes. So
it's funny. I saw the trailers for and I saw the gameplay direct, and she has the toolkit of like a mid laner. But from what I've been reading, everybody says she goes bot lane. So I was like, whoa, what's going on here? Right?
I mean, she goes bot lane, right? Just based upon meta and top play. But if you're one of like the OGs of League, you would understand that you can make things work. We've seen in pro level, they had just a poke team. They just were able to. They know that they were going to lose Baron and such because they're a poke team. But late game, they were pressured. They pressured the opposite team and they could not do anything. Nothing at all. I just
loving the band so far. You got the classic meta bands, the Wukong, the Yasuo, the Mr. I hook, and I grab you and I kill you. Yeah.
And the simple buff where like Wukong is able to like use his ulti like twice in a nutshell and doing more damage. I really appreciate that. He needed it. He really needed that. Because at this point, they're still trying to figure out how to update this game and keep old characters still, they keep up with the meta. Like how strong characters are now. Like every other character seems like you get blown up. Support is out. Support can destroy the mid. So
touching on that meta part, I see the Teemo pick. Now, I know, a lot of people aren't fans of Teemo, but I know he's a pick to counter a lot of top lane melee bruisers. So, I don't know. I see the set pick. I don't know. How you feeling?
So, from my experience of being a low tier Teemo, there's a lot of aspects about him that people underestimate. But when he gets going and gets his cooldown and the shrooms is out, they have to waste a lot of their ward pressure to de-escalate the situation because that slot, you don't have as much ward, so your supports have to work harder to make sure that the whole parameter of like objectives is fine, so people don't rotate. So he can bring a lot of pressure. And if he gets going, he can just ward your jungle with all the shrooms, just be an annoying factor, rotate mid. Usually teamos that are really good, they rotate, throw some shrooms in the deep in the jungle just to get some key points and slow down the jungler. while staying safe. So yeah, the character is very, very iffy. But to make up for that, they brought Nocturne and Galio. That combination right there.
That looks really good.
Yeah,
Galio, a great pick in all levels of play. I can't see a team where this man does not fit.
very strong mid. I don't see much people go top of them anymore, but he's always been playing mid. That's where his consistency lies. But they're going for some really weird combos far, but Nocturne and
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
Galio alone can set the whole pace. Because as you can see, not much people on the team has like getaways other than Yoon. Yeah, that's some destructive capabilities.
Yeah.
But on the other hand,
Murphy's most definitely going for the unique lineup. Like other than Galio, I don't usually see a lot of these picks. Like Nocturne, I know Nocturne's really good in the mid lane right now. But as for jungle, I don't see him as much as I used.
Eyes closed.
okay, another ban, Ash and Morgana.
Yeah. Ash, common ban. Really one of the best ADCs in the game at the moment.
Yeah, especially with that recent buff. I know it's quite a bit like back, but people need to understand that was an exceptional buff and not like a Q and a kid. And she just will melt you now.
That's not even the crazy part. She builds into Blade of the Ruined King, which is definitely
that's so unusual just to hear that because as an Ash man from seeing the old class. Have you seen like old school League with Ash to now?
No, I haven't. What's the difference?
The difference is that it was a single arrow that just used to slow you and you couldn't do anything.
Wow, what?
It's slow. It's automatic slow. And he uses them and that was crazy.
That sounds like something that's expecting Dota.
Yeah.
League.
But the issue with that was when new ADCs came out, she just got out class.
Yeah, power creep. It happens. Yeah.
All right, so we have a Vayne pick.
Against the Azure?
I mean, even if you can see that they're trying to play around the mid to late game, because as soon as Nocturne gets going at 6, that's over. I feel like that's what they're going for. A super strong level 6 at an objective or a kill and just keep rolling with that. And then we have Zed.
Man, we got the Zed.
Hold on, wait. So
he picked Zed. I'm assuming he's going mid. So where's Galio going? Is Galio what?
CC, okay, so there's some time Zed, commonplace is mid. But I've seen some people take him top sometimes. It's not common. But they can do that based upon, you seeing Yoon and Set.
I guess that works for their unique lineup as a result as well.
Alright, now that Malphite pick just changed the game.
Yeah, boy, that shot, he looking a little scary. My goodness.
Okay, so based upon the picks of Troll House, I would say they're going for a really, really mid game, like really hard, strong mid game. And early mid, because what happens if they lose that? They have to wait for Vayne. They have to wait for Vayne and play for Vayne because that is what's going to keep them in this game. But even then, the amount of CC and trading potential of the opposite team, because Ezreal is always going to be safe. Now he has the mountain to protect him. Like, what are you going to do with that aspect? Set usually fights tanks and gets Bruiser. Yoon, lots of damage, and Orianna enables the team. Because if that fight jumps in with the ball, that's over. That's a lot of time for CC. I do feel that Set is going to be, a very strong threat to top lane.
Set one of the most reliable top laners. Always good. It's why he keeps getting nerfed. I swear this man gets nerfed every patch.
The one thing I do love about his mechanics when he came out was the sheer fact that he was able to use like 4 hits in a succession. That is so unique. So it feels like a combo, like you're playing a box at this point, a brawler. that is, you appreciate that after playing League, for a certain amount of time and seeing Yoon. They always talked about Yoon in the like lore, but Set, he just feels like unique, like super good. I felt as soon as Akali came into the game, they mastered League. Like they can just bring any old like new character. Ivan was special, but I do love Ivan. Ivan is sick.
Yeah, a lot of the newly kits they've been designed pretty well.
Yeah, the kits are designed really well, but some characters are a little too overhauled, like
Yeah,
doing too much compared to the previous characters. So I'm still glad that they're doing a lot of reworks. But it loses the nostalgia.
I can see that. And then that's Riot design philosophy, right? Let's give a character a very complete kit, make them strong at release, and then we'll tone them down for competitive.
All right, Teemo support. Yeah, that's gonna be a little tricky for Malphite. But if Malphite goes AP as well, Teemo's gonna really lose a lot of those trades.
Yeah. Modified AP is really the move at the moment.
Yeah, they're gonna explode the bot lane. That's all they have to do. But it can backfire because they're both range. So if he alls in and he misses, he's gonna be punished heavily. So he has to use his flash. I can already see this game, but I feel that Murky, they're gonna try to play for this early game because they have to. When nothing cheesy transition to late game, I'm not sure if they can be able to sustain the damage because they don't have nothing to protect the team other than Galio.
Yeah.
And Galio only works if someone is in a team fight. So the disengage is kind of lacking.
And the picks on this team is just so reliable. You have Ezreal, always a great ADC. It's amazing at the late game. Yone has been body and solo queue at the moment. High ban rate.
Yeah, I must say, I can't wait for this first match. You just can't make any mistakes right now because even though their team is built around late game, mid to late, if they lose early game, that's going to be a real issue for their team because everyone will just be sitting ducks. Because don't mind them, they can still burst a lot of their teammates down. Yoon, Ezreal, Oriana, and then their team lacks everything because they honestly have to use Malphite's ulti or set ulti to get them off for Oriana or Ezreal. But the issue there is that they use such big ultis like crowd control that they lose the late part of the team fight because their initiate is super strong.
Okay.
So if they do a lot of defense, the rest of the team fight they're gonna lose because the backline they have to deal with Nocturne jumping in, Zed's ulti, Galio jumping in between them. Now he has options. Vayne can also go in as well. And if you can see late game Vayne mechanics having that cool down very short, yes, it's almost impossible to catch that character.
After more analyzing of Muffin Cheesy's team, I'm actually seeing Seth Jungle. Wow.
Yeah, so jungle isn't bad at all.
Really? Yeah, okay.
Because think about it, look at his E. For example. If your teammates work really well, CC them, if he brings them in, most likely they're going to be around their minions. They're done.
Yeah, most definitely. And
As
I
long
see
as
he's
you're
rocking
in the
the
ring. Hmm?
and I see he's rocking the phase rush run as well for the extra
Welcome
speed.
to Summoner's Rift.
Okay, see, look at this. Troll House is already getting prepared to get a quick pick.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Like you said, showing them who's the boss. Like you said, they excel in the early mid game, so better take advantage.
Where's your flash? A lot of damage getting out of there. Easy. They didn't have to use much.
Oh,
And this is what they were trying to play. Quick kill enables the team because they all are basically early game monsters. And that's how you set the pace.
and getting that first kill is such a huge confidence booster for your team.
And Zed got it. And he's top lane against Yun. Yun is gonna feel that one. Because his Shadow Sash and his Living Shadow gives him so much capability to poke Yun. But so it really depends on Yun's mechanics. In a nutshell, again, do you have the mechanics? Okay, so already seeing some type of harassment in mid lane. Still trying to keep it mid, but Oriana in this matter have a lot of poke, but Galio is doing a great job getting the farm in, throwing out a lot of pokes. There's a little bit of trading top lane. You're already
Yeah.
getting level 2.
You think with the little quick kill he got earlier, Zed would be in the lead, but Yone has been looking kind of dominant. What do you think of that?
No, he's actually trying to get the wave pushed in because as you can see, Nocturne is trying to come for another kill to enable Zed. Already, ahead in XP. He might have lose a little bit, but now Nocturne is coming in on top lane. He's looking for a pick, but he saw it, so he's looking for some help. Mid is looking a little too unhealthy. He's gonna rotate and see if he can help his friends. They got him cornered. Tries to get his CC, gets the combo in. He tries to flash in. Wasn't able to sustain the damage. Flashes out. Gets a stun. Okay, can Zed make it out? Yon trying to do as much damage. Teleports back. Alright, he has to use flash to get out. Alright. In their favor, Oriana did try. She rotated the best they can, but was not able to handle the damage of Nocturne early in Zed. Those are very scary early game characters. Especially with Galio now. Now he has double buff. Okay, sorry for not giving bot lane any love. Timo has been doing his best, but Malphite Q does too much damage. But he's trying to not allow him to get his passive back, the overshield. So moves back, still gets another Q off. Okay, we have Minoy pushing in mid. He has the lead. He has assist. A kill and assist. So he's pushing in.
Murky's just abusing their early game lead and getting the fullest extent of it.
Yep, Tao is taking a lot of damage. He's not going to be able to recover much, but he's still trying his best to farm on the turret. Okay, let's look at the farm thus far. It doesn't seem too imbalanced. Nocturne sacrificed just a little bit of his farm just to get his team ahead. Because he's lingering on two assists. And like what I was saying, he's trying to enable his team as fast as possible. They have to end this. Because nothing cheesy. You don't want them to get started.
Yeah, once they get that lead, they can snowball all the way into late game.
Yeah, because all they have to do is build some thorn mail, sit back and relax. Okay. Okay, trying to look for some trades. Was not able to hit much. Still proc to execute, and you don't have to leave.
He just dodged all the abilities, the little sways he's doing.
And didn't even have to use Living Shadow.
No.
Okay, Q Murray. right now, level 4. I'm gonna get a couple camps to level up. When this character gets scary is when he has his paranoia. When he's able to proc that he can pick anyone. The only
So,
issue is how is he going to be able to sustain the damage? Because Oriana can be a bursty mid, but she's really item dependent, so I'm not sure. This is in the hands of the players. Okay, we have Zed rotating mid. Wasn't able to get much play because the farm was already pushed in. Nocturne trying to get it rid of wards. Didn't see the ping.
so it's been 7 minutes as of so far. What do you feel Nothing Cheesy has to do? What do they need to change to get themselves back in this game?
They just have to wait on time, but Ewan is actually not going to be able to survive that damage.
Yeah, man. Zed hurt.
Yep, and it's already 2 kills. Ewan is doing a great job, being in that lane. He's still not that far in farm, but with this wave, Zed is trying to freeze it because he knows he has the level advantage and he can ult him at any time. Okay, team almost at level 6. This is when this character can block off a lot of characters. Throwing shrooms in the bot lane and jungle waste time. You never want to waste time as jungle. Jungle is very important. You always have to be doing something. At high level, no time to be wasted. Because that time, let's just say if you're done with the jungle and all lanes are push, invade. You have to use your time. You're essential to the team. And Dragon is super important. So you can see set. I'm trying to get a setup looking to roam bot lane since they're so pushed in. But Malphite doesn't have level 6 yet. So he's still trying to get a little healthy. Oriana getting pushed out of lane yet again. Alright, Yoran still doing damage. Like I said, he's still not far behind. He can still do this if he plays this right. Yoran is still strong. Okay, Gallo's still pushing mid, playing this really well. Leading the pack with 68, 69 farm, all the way to 72.
Going up and up. Galio has just been such a dominating presence in the mid lane. I see Oriana stocking up on health potions, but I don't know if it's been helping, I'm gonna be honest.
Dang, just got rid of that ping. Okay, big ulti on your power. At least is okay on same blade, easy kill. And that is the big issue right now. You have Nocturne with 3 assists. Zed already has Duskblade up by 3 kills. Unfortunately, they gave up Dragon. It allows them, to be able to sustain throughout the game. So they really have to keep this momentum. Keep getting these kills. Keep getting these kills. That's just how this team works. But on the other hand, if Team Cheesy plays out this game, they can bring it back. Like I said, all they have to do is get tanky. It really depends on how Sai and Malphite builds. As you can see, Malphite went with the Relic Shield, so he's going to be a tanky threat. He has to make that sacrifice because they don't have the bruiser capability from Yun, even though he does damage. Okay, we have Galio with 85 farm, still looking relatively strong. 15 farm for 100.
Got a farm Galio. He even has the Dark Shield stats.
Yeah, he's looking really good. Already getting a hashtag revolver. I think he's definitely going for the extra movement because that would be a scary initiate on that character, and he can save his ulti for a later part of the fight.
Protocol giving you the ability to move in and move out of any team fight.
What I'm very curious is,
Rampage.
oh, I actually did miss that whole trade top lane. That was relatively fast. And that Zed is at the point where now he can delete anyone on that team because no one has armor. Zed barely getting into his jungle item. Zed already finishing one, going for boots and maybe a part of an item. Yeah, this is scary. And as you can see from Troll House, uh, from from the last series, from part one, he did a great job, a great display of Zed.
Yeah. As league players would say, the top difference is fairly huge. And immediately got the Dust Blade.
Okay, bot lane not doing so bad. On the cheesy side, still no kills, no trades, but they're gonna be using Herald to get that big push, get the rest of these plates. Team will come with the Ras. Oh, they're going for a tower dive. Big Galio already. Okay, get the chase down. They had to use a lot of ultis, but they were still able to take down first turret.
Red team's turret.
They got the kill.
It was just crazy how Timo went in and tanked some of the damage just for his team, even though he had tanks. He still tried to get a flash, still big damage. Oh. Okay, big heal. As we were not able to do much, they still was able to get even more than half of the turret from Herald. That was a big push. Okay, looking for another kill. Staying
Shut down.
2 shots, got the shut down. I'm not sure if that's gonna matter much to them because it's on Ezreal. You know, he has 278 stacks to build up the mirror immune to the next level.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Okay, everything in the match seems appropriate. Nothing too major. Timo, as I said, throwing out those mushrooms. Oh, I could appreciate this skin.
Yeah, they hurt, man. They hurt. The mushrooms are really good too.
Yeah, but Timo's an actual support. So what they're doing is just building a lot of cooldown, so they can have a lot of utility. He's a walking ward.
Unstoppable.
Oh, we can talk about that engagement top lane.
Yeah, that was it was a lot of trades. He knew that he was gonna fall, so what he did is just cash in as much damage, and instead proc his E would allows him to get extreme. I mean W to get extreme damage. Since Haymaker does so much, and especially with the true damage function, we have Nocturne using Paranoia, gotten the kill in 2 seconds. Just with Galio's Shield of Duran. Shield of Duran, that taunt, there's nothing you can do. Just the sheer fact that it's so good in team fights, taunt multiple enemies, unlike Rammus, which is only one opponent, unfortunately. It's amazing. That's why he's such a great mid laner.
Yeah,
He does damage. He gets tanky. Okay, tries to get the proc of him. Nocturne doing a lot of damage. Had the ulti out. Unfortunately,
he could have gotten the kill from the half protocol, but missed it unfortunately.
yeah, he had to use unstoppable force right now, but that's on a cooldown for a very long time, for about 110 seconds. So they lost a lot of team fight capabilities. But as you can see, bot lane got the first turret with the Herald. Now they're pushing hard on Yun because they know that they can win the trade with Timo and Vayne. Because when Timo uses Blinding Dart, you can't do anything for 2.25 seconds. So you being an attack, a damage-based character where you can auto-attack, that's no good. Okay, so we have line from the east trying to rotate on him. Team looking a little too far. Always pushing back. They're gonna try to take their red. They still sees him in the ward. Okay, oh, looking really aggressive. Still way too far from the team, but now they're gonna be able to get red. Okay. Okay. We have Paranoia coming in. I still not able to get his ulti off. Unfortunately, Galio had to use Hero's Entrance. But as I said, they're using ultis. So what you have to do right now is not be in a position as cheesy where they're trying to fight. This is the time where you just push lanes out. Kind of put the game in your favor because they're in such a goal lead. 7k on the board. I don't know what you can do. But what you can do is turtle. You need that turtle shell. And you need to work on it now.
So ahead of the game at the moment. I even forgot they got the Ocean Drake at the start. It hasn't seemed to done anything.
Yeah, I mean, they have the Ocean Drake, but the Ocean Drake is just really good for laning phase and late game. You know, not really in the mid game aspect because at this point, everyone on our team does so much damage. There's not much you can do. Orianna isn't in the phase where she has her Zhonya's and she really needs to protect herself. For me, as a mid laner, I would build Zhonya's first. I would go straight for that because you can't stop Zed. There's no way the team can stop Zed at this point. Because if they try to stop Zed, they have Nocturne's Paranoia. And he can jump to any person. So as you can see, he has another Rift Arrow. It's about 18 minutes in. 8 kills ahead. I'm not sure what Cheesy's going to be able to do to bait out this team. What they should do is just group up as 5, get essential picks, push off of that. Okay, so we have Ewan coming in. Big flash from Ewan and Vayne disengage. And that is totally fine. Vayne still wins in that manner. She's still here and she's still strong. Okay, we have another fight coming inbound.
Tried to use the stopwatch to delay the time, but eventually they're gonna get you, right?
Okay, big team fight.
Killing spree. Red team's turret has been destroyed.
You only disengage him. About to get the inhibitor. And Rift's still up! My goodness.
Yeah, it's really scary. Rift still has quite a bit of health, so they're still gonna be able to get the proc. Yet again, looking like another free tower.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, they're just gonna push in. As you can see, they has 4. Alright, Ewan trying to start a fight. They're looking pretty low. They can get the picks. Zed coming in pretty fast, using the E. Okay, Zed trying to get away. Does he still have Living Shadow? Okay, he tries to use Unseen Blade. Wasn't able to get much off of it. Okay, still trying to chase down. Zed has the movement speed. Orianna's still trying to look for a pick. They know that they don't have much mana. Oh, big flash. She tries to get the ulti. Team was not able to follow.
Rampage.
And Vayne was just pushing top. Still, yet again, they sacrifice a couple of their deaths. And they won a lot. As you'll be able to get the pick on Teemo. But still, look at all. There's not much wards, but then essential places for Teemo where they have to go through their jungle.
I'm seeing so much offering from Teemo as a support, but can you explain to me what modified role is? Like, I haven't seen him done much to be honest.
The whole thing is that Teemo is there just to harass Malphite since he has to really come in. And he pressures the ADC because he has blinding dart. so they can't auto attack or do anything.
Slain the dragon.
And that's a big thing for ADCs. You have to auto attack. So when you have a character like Teemo, even though Malphite uses his ultimate, which is unstoppable force, you have to do something about that. Okay, and Zed proccing to execute, getting a lot of damage off, getting 2 big towers.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Like I said from the beginning of the game, just based upon the team comp that I've seen, I knew that they were trying to play this game the early to mid. Okay, still trying to initiate. Not much of their teammates are there. Gallo doing big damage. They're not able to help. Okay, Zed watching that back. Okay, guess the Zonya's off. Was able to proc the heal, and that's what you call teamwork. They rotated so fast just to make sure that Zed got it out. Okay, we got some taunts.
Use of the Zonyas just to escape the pressure. It's such an amazing item.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
I find it amazing that he stopped the showstopper. Okay, Nocturne using paranoia literally to make them paranoid.
Yeah, put that fan into them, block the vision.
So now they know that they have to leave the lead right now. They're gonna go for an easy setup of Baron. Most likely put a ward. You know, we've seen it time and time and again with this type of lead. There's honestly no way really to throw this, especially with 10k. They just don't have the damage to sustain right now. They'd have to make a lot of mistakes out of that turret when they're trying to initiate fights for Cheesy to be able to turn this around. But see Teemo right there having shrooms, who's able to be caught out. Galio was able to get off shield to run, and there's not much he can do. Still trying to look for big fights. Galio getting caught out. Use his protobile to get out. Okay, and looking pretty free. Okay, so now they're just gonna recall, get set up for Baron. They know that they have the kill potential. Oh, they're actually starting it now. Okay, still trying to get as much damage. Nocturne have to rotate back. Galio ulting in, trying to give them an overshield. Okay, they're still trying to push this. Cheesy trying to get some wards in. They know that the fair is in them at this point. But now they're able to get Baron. Oh, Flash and Mignoi part. Trying to start a fight. He knows that he's strong. Okay, Vayne coming in with the Baron doing big damage. Okay, like I said, that is the reason why
Respawning soon.
they went for this aspect to their team fights. They knew that Zed and Nocturne will be able to enable the team for the bot lane to stagger them in a nutshell. They didn't want it to fight. They didn't need to fight. And that's what I like what Blue Team did. They played the game in their hands. But I'm just very curious on what Cheesy has to answer this, because this is such a big lead.
Even with the turtle and playstyle like you suggested, I don't think it's working out for them so far. You can only hide in your shell for so long, right?
I mean, for so long. But like I said, you don't lose the game until your Nexus is gone. So there have been some like crazy comebacks. But the only issue with, you know, the new seasons to league is that they're trying to aim the game as early as possible, even though game's still ending pretty long because of the new dragon function. Okay, so we have Paranoia ulting in, backing up Zed with Unseen Blade. That death mark was really, really nice. Okay, now we have a big ulti on Galio, enabling Zed. We have Vayne pushing in.
Killing spree.
And no one actually fell. That's what you call great teamwork. The chemistry shows within this team. Don't get me wrong.
Team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
They didn't give them time to think about anything. They always just pushed in. They knew that they had the lead, even from the beginning of the game.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, Malphite trying to do as much as he can to enable us to sustain the damage. Yun coming in, taking out someone.
Ace.
But unfortunately, they won't be able to stop the auto attacks on the Nexus. And game 1 goes to Murky and the Minion team. I must say, it's a great round 1.
I was initially shocked at the picks by Team Murky, but it paid off immensely. They got the job done. They won the early game.
And it's just crazy how I just analyzed, both aspects to the, both teams and just saw how it play out in like both of their favors. But, as I can say, the meme team, they took the game in their favor. I really wanted Cheesy to shift the momentum of the game. That's what people struggle with that I've seen in League. Like, everyone knows how to win. They know to win. But can you transition from a losing state and turn that game into your favor? That is probably one of the hardest things that people have to learn.
It's rough, man. You gotta have a strong mentality. Head gotta always be into the game. It's kind of hard to do that when you're losing at such a deficit,
Yeah, but that's what, how do you say it? Mental stability, always like trying to keep positive common ground so no one like shakes, because you being FGC expert knows on how much mental it takes to play in a fighting game. But now you're dealing with other players, making sure that everyone is on the same accord, no one is shaking up, losing just because bad mentality.
Team games can be rough. In the FGC, you only have to focus on this other person and keep yourself strong, but you have to keep your teammates in the game while also trying to throw off the mentality of 5 other players. It's a lot to do, and it's a lot to keep it.
We got it?
Yeah, got it, right.
Oh yeah, cookies? Oh. Send you the message right now. Oh, no, that's fine. You can get up a little bit more. All right, that's good. That's good. But I must say that was a really strong. All right, I actually don't want to have myself. But in that first game, I must say, Mercury and the Mean team, they did a great job with that team comp. The sheer fact that Nocturne was able to enable his team. Kiyomari, as you can see, he's a really good jungler. They tried to ban the Kane. He found it disrespectful. He brought in the Nocturne and showed that he can still take his team to victory. I must say the Galileo follow-ups as well is beautiful. Like I said, stream teamwork is always on point. Zed went in, Nocturne followed to push off the other side of the team. They didn't have as much disengage. As you can see, they had a lot of engage because Orianna wasn't really able to protect herself. So if Malphite ultis to protect, now a lot of their CC has been deleted. So now they can only rely upon Set, and Set has to put himself in a disadvantaged state and put him into the team. into the enemy team, and you don't want to take them deep into your back line. So that was something that's really hard for Nothing Cheesy to do.
And going into game 2, what do you expect Nothing Cheesy to change? What do they need to implement going for?
But going for, I maybe a faster jungler, most likely. I would say early game jungler because they had a hard time, enabling themselves and rotating to top and bottom because Nocturne was so far ahead off that pick. A lot of times from the experience of playing ranked, the first blood is the most important, but a lot of people don't transition well from that.
I see. Mm. 'Cause I haven't seen a lot of set jungle. I was actually shocked as you heard from my reaction the first time. So I wouldn't know the risks or the cons of what set jungle brings.
Set jungle, I would say a little bit mid, just because the clear time is kind of lacking. Because he has single target property, and it takes for a while for him to get going, and he really needs his teammates to use their abilities for him to get in and proc off his E. But if he doesn't do that, Set is kind of have a hard time to get into a team fight, so he can get kite out. But for the Nothing Cheesy, they have to play this game in their favor. They did a great job trying to get the dragon objective, but on the other hand, the meme team, they wanted to end the game. It's all about what's your objective. What are you trying to do in this manner? It was a good choice to get the dragon for the late game, but they weren't able to make it.
You got the classic round stop Mordekaiser ban. And we got the Galio ban from Cheesy. I guess the Galio really put fandom the last month.
Yeah, Galio is a big threat to any team fight because he can shift the momentum in his favor just for his taunt. Okay, another character. Of course, they're getting rid of Troll House Zed, what he's been known for the last 2 national tryouts.
If that's the case, I'm surprised they didn't ban it the first game.
I mean, they wanted to test their might, You never want to be scared of something and ban it. You want to try to go against it so you can learn, because there's not all the times you're going to be able to ban that character.
Yeah, especially in the tryouts where your whole objective is just to gain knowledge moving forward and to learn from this.
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear controls them.
Another Kane ban on Q Murray. Another disrespectful ban. And the last tryouts, that was probably the most I've ever seen people ban like personal characters. It was ecstatic to see, but it was hilarious. So you had to see people going to their second and third pick. Wasn't the most cleanest, but it was a good show.
I mean, can you blame them? It's your first tryouts, it's your first time on live TV, Twitch, Everybody's watching you, so you want to play at your best. And it's kind of scary to know that this person can play this character at such an efficient way, and you have no idea on how to outplay to do against him. So just ban him. Let him try something else.
At least for me, a lot of people was actually surprised. I didn't expect I think it was Ricker Stargazer, the guy who was dominating the top lanes all through the last tryouts. Very, very scary. Um, Poppy play and a top laner, and even a jungler. But I had to play. Unfortunately, I had to fill up for a group. I didn't ban it. I challenged it. I lost the first one, but the second one it was over. You just
Speaking
have
of
to be able to experience it.
speaking of, we can talk about the Yone duo.
That that is one thing I want to say. That's a lot of damage, but they're picking the Timo yet again for Minchu. They have confidence in their skin. They have a lot of confidence in their skill.
I'm loving the Aquafair. I'm loving the Aquafair. Not too sure on the Evelyn. I don't.
Okay, what are you thinking, Chad? Do you think nothing cheesy can bring it back? Okay, Murphy and the meme team bring it back. They can close it out.
I don't know. I was expecting more of a more tankier jungler from Nothing Cheesy.
Yeah, they're not going for tanky team comps, unfortunately. They're just going for damage and closing the game early. So we're gonna see a lot of scrambling. A lot of trading. I mean, these are the games that I usually like. Quick and to the point. They see a ban. Wait, they banned Malphite? They banned their teammates from playing the character? Okay.
It's interesting.
Or maybe they were looking for Malphite for the Yasuo combo. Timo. That was a great ban to get rid of Blitzcrank, Morgana, and Nautilus. They're trying to keep bot lane safe. And so Timo can be able to do as much as he can. I'm still kind of iffy about the Yone and the Yasuo, but I'm still interested to see the brothers finally fight after all of these years of lore together.
I mean, they're two really strong champs. They can definitely do it. I just don't know how the coordination works. Like, who goes mid? I'm assuming someone else is going bot. Maybe Yasuo. Or is it some kind of duo bot lane that works for these two?
Wait, one question. Wait. I think Meme Team, did they play on the side already?
With Team Murky? Yes,
Yeah.
they play on the side before.
No, they. So for what I'm seeing, is that they brought in Mundo as a tank.
Mm-hmm. We got the Braum pick. That's actually interesting.
Yeah, what is the tournament rules for this side selection? Weren't they supposed to switch sides?
Yeah, they were supposed to switch sides actually, now that you mention it. I guess Murky forgot one of the rules.
I guess they panicked and just wanted to stay the same side. But there we go. Game 2. Well, at least not for us. We have to wait
Yeah,
for
I expect it.
the delay. What up, my favorite?
I'm used to it, bro. I'm used to it. Watching all the Capcom ads, Street Fighter 5.
Okay, let's see. So we actually have been Timo yet again. As you
Yeah.
can see, the chat loves Timo.
I mean, the team of pick has been reliable.
Yeah, but
been
there's
right.
something to say that Brom is going to be very scary, but Brom can also get rid of that Timo's blinding dart just with the shield.
I actually wanted to ask you about the Braum pick. Braum is not a support I usually see. I know he's really considered difficult to play.
He is really reliant upon his teammates. But what's so crazy about him in team fights, all he has to do is touch everyone once. And now his passive procs, where you have the auto attack 4 times, and then they get slight stun, you can do as much damage, and they can't do anything. Yeah, and his ulti is big. He protects his team. But the only issue that I see for me, he's really good to block damage, like poke damage. But they have a lot of dashes. So that is the whole issue. But at least he can actually jump to Ashe and ulti. So we can get the slow and the knock up. And Ashe also has a big tool, the ice arrow. So at least for me, the comp is great. Ashe, a lot of attack speed. She goes for the Blade of the Ruined King. A lot of sustain. You have Braum right up on your side. That's Team Frey Jordan. Okay, chat. What are y'all thinking? How do you feel about these teams? What is the character pick? Your favorite character right now, at least for me, since playing this game for a while, is still Malzahar. But I do respect a lot of these characters. It is just so much lore.
I see everybody talking about the Wukong.
Yeah, Wukong is definitely the crowd favorite. What people don't know, he's one of those legacy characters that they definitely didn't change much. I do like the addition that they gave to him, just for him to keep up in the meta. And people have been loving the different styles and different builds for the character. All right, nice. So this is really, really good right now. I definitely do like the Echo pick for mid lane and the Wukong top lane. They have double teleport. So if things get a little crazy bot lane, they have 2 teleports to get rid of a 4-man or 5-man team. That's really scary. Because the usual trend of bot lane is 4-man bot. For some reason, because people usually fight for dragon. That's one of the biggest things that people fight for early objective.
Murkish comes with the weirdest jungle. Am I seeing Yone with fleet footwork as a ruin? How does this work? Can you explain this to me?
Okay, so I guess he's just trying to get. He's trying to get the sustain. That's all he's looking for. Usually, I don't see the fleet footwork, but each his own. I've seen some people use fleet footwork on Yasuo as well, just for the movement speed and capabilities.
It's surprising because Conqueror works so well on him. I mean, it's one of the best runes in the game. Why not use it? But
yeah, because the fleet footwork is really, really good. It's really, really good in Yone. I mean, like I said, you see everyone, build characters usually their own way, but the most efficient is definitely fleet footwork.
This Mondo pick, the more I look at this seems really scary.
Yeah, Mendo has been one of those really exceptionally strong top laners. Big tank. And he's able to sustain so much damage from the team. Especially when he's able to build the Spirit Visage, the Bambi Cinder for considerable overtime damage. That's an unstoppable force. Most likely he's going to build Ninja Tabi to get rid of attack damage, which Wukong is going to be really trying to go for. So Eve have to do some big ganks just to make up. Jerry Houghton. Okay, Red already going down. We have Eve. Doing really well on that team. We're having big pokes bot lane already. Wukong doing great job at the early pressure. Because as you can see, the trend is Conqueror. Conqueror is definitely the trading lifestyle of Sustain.
It's a great run. It keeps getting nerfed every patch.
Yeah, and that's the whole issue when you always make a rune do too much. And it's really good because one of the biggest things in any game is sustain and movement.
It got to the point where assassins were working. They were like electrocute. That's too little damage.
Okay, Q Murray trying to get the kill, and they got the first blood. Amazing play by Q Murray. I was a little shocked.
So this is the power of the fleet footwork you're talking. I saw an insane boost.
Yeah, movement speed boost. I guess this is staying proc and it's over. Okay, Troll House not having the Z, but just playing the game in his favor. So as you can see, Q Murray going to be looking for those plays. But Lorenzo is trying to push him in just so Mundo is not going to be able to farm well and get the items necessary. So I do hope the triple goes in ganks for his team because they really need these kills this game because you don't want them to get out of hand, especially how First Blood is in meme team's favor. Okay, Teemo trying to do a lot of damage. They got the proc of Ignite. There's nothing they can do. Oh, Stable was able to get the kill. They have a teleport coming in. Wukong. Yasuo flashed out. Got the knock up. Now they're gonna sit. Okay, in that case, yes, they got a kill. But now you have Troll House farming. And jungle has also wasted. Mid has wasted their time. So now you have Diana pushing in. Gonna get a lot of damage. He's gonna be losing farm. And this is the rotation that you don't want. You don't want to be a mid laner wasting time. Especially losing farm. Because Echo and Diana is a very, very hard matchup. Both characters can move exceptionally fast and are really unique assassins.
And Echo is already having problems in the laner phase already. So the lead is even pushed more forward. But how do you feel about the Wukong teleport to the bot? Like,
Yeah, big jump from Dino. Moves. She moved back. They're still playing pretty slow, just trying to get the pokes, put them out of lane. Because like I said, if you push someone out of lane, you get an XP, they lose XP, and you get to pressure that turret. So now jungle has to focus on a particular lane. Okay, trying to get the flash. Wasn't able to land the E to get the combo, but we have a rotation Eve. but they actually see it from with the ward. Kimino did not see the ward. As you can see, Yon is actually not doing really bad in the jungle. Already getting the Berserker's Greaves, trying to clear out as fast as he can. Diana, as you can see, is leading with 52 farm. Echo only has 28, doing not so well. A team Cheesy really need to think about how they're gonna approach this game. But at least they definitely have a kill early into the game. You see Echo most likely trying to rotate top. Renzo was doing a good job with pressure. Oh, there's a pause.
Got a pause?
The pause. Can we get the check? I'll be right back.
Sorry about that, stream. We're having some technical difficulties with the players. And it seems the pause was from Triple R, the Evelyn. I wonder why she paused. I don't see anything major happen though. She was walking towards top lane. We're back in motion. Brom and the team with the shield. Looking for a trade.
Okay, now that we see the game on pause, let's get back to it. Okay, looking for a big trade with the Yasuo. Not able to sustain the damage. And Braum was able to get out safely. Very, very weird pick that we see from the Yasuo team of bot lane. Which is really crazy, even though it's not really traditional. Yasuo still does a lot of damage, especially because of his passive. And now you have Teemo that can block out the ADC's attack. So he's making up for what Yasuo can provide. And there's nothing they really can do. Because you remember when you asked, hey, why isn't Braum played a lot? Because this is one of the reasons, like, if you lose as an ADC, it's kind of hard for him to get back in the game. And he's not going to be tanky anytime soon.
It's been looking rough. And I'm going to be honest with you, Chill. Mercus has been anything but traditional. He surprised me each game. I saw the set jungle. I know you said it, but I usually don't see it. And now I'm seeing the Yune put in the work.
Oh, Diana explodes him trying to look for another pick. Okay, so Cholas goes to tank the turret. Gonna see an interesting play. Mundo was not able to sustain the damage. Wasn't successful with the gank. Renzo looking pretty healthy. Diana looking for another pick. Did not land the Q. Okay, going for the trade. Is she going to be able to do it? Was not able to sustain the damage from Diana. And she walks out with the kill. On the other hand, we still have the Miam team. Get Cloud Drake. Movement speed on Yun and Yasuo is something that you do not want. And then especially with Mundo.
So what do you do here? Last game they went with the late game team comp. Let's just farm up, play safe, get the lead, and eventually take it back, right? Now they run a more more fighting, more squishy, more early game team, and it's not working out for them either. It's actually looking worse. What do you do there?
See, that is the whole issue when you have two teams that was just looking for a lot of damage. The team that does the more damage unfortunately just wins because Braum isn't going to be able to sustain anything. Damn it, Diana at this point can explode 4 of their characters with ease, especially with this type of lead. She's up 2 levels to the jungler. Okay, trying to do a lot of damage. I could trying to get some trades in. Use the ulti. He's very skeptical on if Diana actually had a crescent strike. Ooh. Okay, caught Lorenzo out of position. We got Yasuo coming in. Okay, very interesting flash. Okay, Diana was able to sustain the damage. Is this going to be a 2v1? Okay, now you have the meme team getting the referral. So, like last game, this is the objective. As you can see, this is their favorite. So now that they have such an early lead, 4k difference, they're just gonna push top, the same as usual. Okay, so on the other hand, they gotta sleep in. Can Timo be able to help the team? Yasuo was not able to get out. Right, we have Minchu trying to chase, doesn't realize that Echo is also here. We have Timo showing that they can get out of any situation, always on duty.
Flashing them masters. I don't blame you, bro. Flash him.
Okay, now they're going to use Rift Herald here. Going for the first turret. And honestly, there's nothing that they can do about it. Most likely might go for a tower dive, so if Lorenzo is actually smart, he would leave. But unfortunately, they're still going to be able to proc off the next hit. But Eve is trying to rotate top lane to help. Okay, another big proc on the tower. Less than half. Okay, we have Young going in, doing as much damage as he can. Wasn't able to do much. Okay. Mona's a big ulti. Eve is actually trying to use a combo. She's not able to do much, being at 2 levels behind. You know, picking a character like Eve, that is the character you need to win early. You have to go in early. What were we saying?
It's why I was questioning the pick at the start. I was expecting a more tanky jungler, to be honest. So when I saw the Eve, I was a little confused.
No, Eve is not a bad pick. That's actually a character that I have real problems with, and she dominates. Okay, as you can see, there's a team fight. Echo have to go back. Okay, now Eve doesn't want to go in. Diana at this point being 3 levels ahead, she can explode anyone. But like I was saying before, if you have an Eve on their team, that's invisibility. There's nothing you can really do other than having a pink. You have to use a whole item in the team fight to even like see her. So unfortunately, well, barely see her. Unfortunately, she has great prick potential. Okay, she's trying to rotate with the team, but Ashley's caught out of position. They saw the Eve, tried to get a knockup, wasn't able to proc. Yeah, also doing a lot of damage. Unfortunately, the Braum, the Braum passive fell onto her, and she walked into Shroom, and that was over. At least they were able to get a kill out of that.
Walking in there, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Okay, now that they still have Mundo and Yoon there, they're just gonna go for Dragon. Because they know at this point nothing can really kill them. Echo doesn't have ulti. Ashe is still at base. Another free Dragon in their favor. Sustain, and they have speed and cooldown.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
I mean, they traded for top, but I don't think getting the top. They didn't even get the top tower. The trade was very in their favor.
Honestly, I haven't seen much they could really do. They have this lead, but unfortunately the cheesy team, they can't do anything. They can't get it in. They can't stop Diana at this point. She's so far in farm, 135. Like, let's honestly be real. You're not gonna stop Diana at this point.
Yeah.
You have the 3-man mid, and it's still not gonna work. Okay, we have Ewan going back. Unfortunately, you have the flash out. Okay, at this point,
Red team's turret
they know
has
they
been
have this
destroyed.
game in the bag. So I'm not sure if Shaq could agree. They're still trying to look for picks. Ash is still trying to farm, but at this a 15-minute mark, the 2 dragons are almost to a 10k difference. Just 2k away, and then you just
Rampage.
As soon as we stare at
Oh,
Diana,
sorry.
she's too far ahead.
yeah. So saw Eve.
Team's turret has been
I
destroyed.
thought he was gonna use his last breath combo. Oh, Echo. You don't want to do that. Okay, we have some movement. I see you trying to see some picks. Oh, gets the ulti off. All right, last breath. Proc, we have Eve just standing there. Okay, AFK game.
Did she disconnect? Did she have to open the door? Did she order some food? Well, what's going on now?
I guess they didn't want to kill him. Okay.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, she was definitely sleeping at the wheel.
So, while Eve is on her adventure to McDonald's, I don't know, Chill. What can we expect from this game?
I'm gonna honestly be with you. Nothing much. Because they're not. At this point, what could they do if Eve? Oh, we have a big flash on the turret
Killing
for Ash.
spree.
I've seen some stuff today.
The Timo product? I don't.
Oh,
He's
Diana with
looking-
the big damage. Oh, got the big rocks. Can Braum do anything? Got the double kill. Oh. Like I said, I'm full of surprises. But Braum leading the pack with 3-0. Showing you how to play League of Legends. But unfortunately, when you have a character like Braum 3-0 and you have Ash 1-7 and everyone else as the carry, not looking so
Yeah.
happy. It's kind of rough as a support. It's honestly
Braum-
too rough.
Braum got the free kills, but as a champ, what does Braum even do with his lead? Like,
Just get more tanky and just hopefully his team is good. Okay, big combos coming from Yasuo and Yone. Alright, no coming from under the turret. Echo had to use his ultimate. They're trying to get away. Timo comes from the bottom part of the jungle. Okay, Mundo's still looking for a tower dive. Does not care. Knows that he's at a big lead. We had a big flash. He's missing the whole combo. Take him down easily. Yeah,
rough out there, folks. Don't know much you can say.
I mean, I do know that someone has some ping issues, but I'm not sure if that is the case because I don't think Triple had the ping issues.
It just seems like fair outplay to me, honestly.
I mean, at this point, you never surrender, so I'm guessing they're trying their best. They're honestly trying their best.
If trying your best is Ash finally building Essence Reaver in 19 minutes, then boy oh boy, we in for a long ride.
Okay, now we have third dragon, 20 minutes. Echo trying to steal Dragon was not successful. Has his ulti, already has the procket. Okay, having them cornered. Diana broken off everything and she can't do anything. Level 14. Okay, looking for a big team fight. Alright, Echo's trying to get the combo in. Tries to
Double kill.
proc up the ulti on him. What was kind of funny about that whole aspect right now, we have Yasuo dancing around. Rom was able to get the auto attack, gets the combo, the CC up. We still have the team coming back in, and that is over. But like I said before, the Teemo used the blinding dart on Echo's ability. And Echo ability, he has to auto attack you in a nutshell, but it wasn't able to proc off the damage. So Teemo lived.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Felt like they gave up, to be honest. I saw the Echo going in. I thought he had a plan or some kind of setup, but it seemed like he just raised this flag.
Okay, just knowing that they already have this game, they're just pushing it. Oh, easy. I'm a tower dive.
Shut down.
You're not even good enough for me to get the turrets. They're just getting,
Double kill.
making their KD look better at this point. Okay, now at a 14-goal lead. And we got some big taunts, looking like a recall. Okay, Mondo right there just taking the turret.
Yeah.
In your face, casually.
Just gaining back all the hell he lost.
What are you gonna do when Big Boy is in your facility?
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, still trying to go just for the team, was still unsuccessful. Okay, Unit got the big number, big combos coming in. All right, one already falls down. Echo gets the trade. Mondo sustaining a lot of damage from the turret, and now they disengage. Unfortunately, the big person to this party was not there, and Diana wants something to say about this. Okay, just taunting a little bit, showing their drip, showing that they have this. Okay, coming in. Oh, Mundo not able to sustain the damage, but he's Mundo. Psych.
They're gaining right back.
Now, even if nothing cheesy could try to come back, there's nothing you could do about the Diana. The Diana is honestly too strong. Look at that.
Shut down.
All right, they're just casually going for a tower.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, Ewan getting as much damage as he can. Echo is not able to proc off anything. Okay, gets the knock up.
Shut down.
Brown passer went off. They try to run away, but they cannot stop the Teemo and the Mundo. This is probably weird to see a Teemo in this type of setting,
Red team's
but all those Teemo mains in the chat are probably relatively proud. Okay, Teemo shrooms are everywhere. Triple still not doing anything for the whole match for his team. Steps in his shroom. And nothing that they can do. Another shroom coming in. Okay, they try to initiate straight on the Yasuo. Still was able to get in. Gets a knock up. Puts up the wind wall. Braum with the 3 kills. Trying to get another one. Okay, Yasuo has fallen. Okay, Teemo play. Here we go. Experience. Gets the auto attack. Big shroom. Okay, Echo trying to get in there.
has been destroyed.
And as you can see, that's a pro Teemo. Okay, can he get the kill? Big brain play by Min Chu.
Oh,
That's how you play
goodness.
Teemo. Okay, we have a big teleport. Definitely some toxic play here, you know. The life of League. Gonna tower dive that with no cares. In game 2 goes to Murky and the meme team.
What can I
Just
say?
the
They came to
sheer
play.
fact that- yeah, I mean, just the sheer fact that you have a Teemo reigning in the national tryouts is actually questionable. Definitely questionable. But whatever works, it's fine. Okay, so now we have Merc in the meme team. Should we get some interviews in here, chat? Trying to figure out how that brain works within this whole tryout. Very questionable plays. Very good plays. I can't say. Some was definitely brain breaking. Who do you want me to interview first? Okay, it seems like they want to interview Cookies. Oh, dear. Hold on. Well, I guess nothing cheesy couldn't wait. I guess to get out that game because they got slapped up a little bit. But you know, what did we learn today? Well, I actually didn't learn anything. I just learned some questionable stuff.
If anything, I got a lot of shock value.
I honestly expected Eve to really help their teammates, especially with her early game presence. That's probably one of the biggest issues for me, and especially when she's level 6 and you cannot see her. That was probably the hardest part. Okay, Pipo, what do you think?
Give me a second.
All right, so we're calling. Chat, how the hell did y'all feel about those two matches? Yeah, let me see how the chat is.
Coming up, we have Fast Dop versus a Wreck Enemy.
I think chat Ash needed that IE. It says actually the 013 power spike you gotta watch out for. Yeah, whew. That was actually really, really rough.
Yeah. Ash and Evelyn just couldn't get anything started.
I expected nothing cheesy to change up their play style just so they can be able to, shift the momentum in their game. But the mechanics behind Murky and the meme team, it showed. It showed that they had a lot of chemistry. Okay, so right now we're trying to summon the other two teams. Hopefully we could have a better display.
I mean, the first round was great, but the second round, I don't know. They just fell apart. They went for a different strategy. It felt like they wasn't used to, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah, I do agree. It was hard. It was kind of hard to deal with, honestly. But the thing that I explained earlier was that you have to know how to set the pace of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was saying, you can use your FGC experience and just knowing how to control pressure and knowing what time, to shift the momentum. In a nutshell, they had a lot of early game damage, but they didn't use the mechanics. They didn't roam necessary for the game, because Eve could have went bottom a lot of times when they were pushed and could have got some easy picks. But unfortunately, the teamwork wasn't there. and so they kind of like fell apart. They were trying to rotate, but they couldn't handle the rotation of Murky and the main team. Okay, so what teams do we have now?
Right, so coming up, supposed to be Fact Drop versus Rack Enemy. I see the players lining up. We're still missing a Rack Enemy.
Yeah, you should see them. I actually do not see enemy at all. I don't see anyone online. Let me see if I could try message them. Just give me a second. Okay, but I must say, Viper, you're learning quite a bit, eh? You can see a lot of amazing comps. That's one thing about League. That's one thing that brings me back to League. It's just every game totally feels different, but it's really depending on the players. Because there's some comps that aren't really effective, but you can make it work in some type of manner. Yeah. Okay. So right now, Chad, we got a 15-minute timer starting now before the DQ happens. But in the meantime, we're just gonna do a little bit of talking right now. So for my review from those two games, the first game, First Blood, I just knew from my experience watching that team that game was kind of over, because I've seen that they always go for early picks and end the game as fast as they can, especially knowing that Troll House play is dead. And the second one, I thought Nothing Cheesy was going to bring it back, because they were creeping really slow with the kills, but they weren't able to transition those kills into, you know, pushing, getting towers, people losing farm and such. It was very unfortunate to see, but they honestly tried their best. They still loses bracket?
No.
It's elimination, right? Yeah,
Single elimination.
that's totally fine.
Like I said, they had a great showing in the first round. I honestly thought, you know, they could have made it work.
I think
And then
they actually had the mechanics, but the chemistry of Murky and the main team, they just had it.
They had that power of friendship.
Okay.
Alright. So
Are
we're
you
gonna
serious? No, man. I'm reading chat right now. Oh, 4 people got hit by BPL. That's crazy. Talk about a quadra kill.
Yeah. We had a heavy rain storm earlier.
Yeah, but just because of that, 4 people. Come on.
I don't know. I don't know how electricity works. Man. You tell me.
You know, we've been in the Bahamas and we've had electricity through hurricanes. So, wow.
Yeah. So coming up, we're gonna have a commentary switch.
Magenti, are you there?
Yes, I am. Hello? Hello?
Hello, hello.
What are you talking? Hold on. Shut up, please. Shut up, please.
The BPL is always telling. Magenti, are you there? I'm not sure.
So means having some
Hello?
problem.
Hello? Can you hear us?
Hello? Like, hello?
Hmm?
Okay. Without further ado, I think Chinsy's definitely figured out his mic, but now he's there. So the timer ends at 8:09. So BPL, the biggest counter to esports and gaming, one of my favorites, you know, and streaming. Can't forget that. And labbing. Oh, you can't forget that as well.
Yeah, man. Any part of gaming, they find a way to creep up.
Yeah, probably my biggest meme is when, like, if people don't understand how rank feels when you're in the Bahamas, that's a different feeling. At any point, you know, either your stream or if you're watching a stream or you're playing a game, it's just gonna turn off, and you just have to live with that fear. I don't even think about it, even though my electricity doesn't turn off. But you know, it's not my struggle.
We're kind of used to it at this point, but it's rough out there. So know you lose points more from disconnections than the actual matches themselves. Yikes.
And especially when you want to, you know, you're trying to be in the tryouts too, and this happens.
So while we wait for the timer, thank you guys for attending the stream, all you viewers in chat. Love you all. Tryouts too, BESF. Hopefully we can do more tryouts for you guys.
Okay, so we have Runa in the building. Okay, so who else are they missing actually?
Okay, so we have Runa.
So we're missing Echo Mac, Cuddy, and
Yes,
Natty.
he's there. Yeah, they're missing us exactly.
Okay, not to mention we have to say shout outs to the shout out to the DJ of the stream, DJ Cookies.
Keeping the stream entertained.
So since you've been playing this game, right, Viper? What would you say is your favorite character?
My favorite character? Well, from the FCC, I've been known for the more edgy, stealthy like characters. So I've been into a lot of talent lately. The ability to just have jump through walls and move from one lane to the next and like a fly. I've been loving it.
Yeah, like I was saying, one of my favorites still thus far, even though I didn't really like the changes much, was Malzahar. It's still one of the most threatening mids to me, even though we don't really have a mage.
He's still good, man. He's consistent. He's reliable. You know, not as strong as he used to be, I assume, but he's still really good, especially in solo queue.
Yeah, they've been bringing him quite a bit in high tier play, but he isn't, at his throne where he used to press his R and you just get melted and die. That was probably my favorite aspects about him. You could have a dancing bear. You don't want a dancing bear on your stream. Getting some halftime entertainment just until we get the rest of the teammates, which they only have 5 minutes.
They're halfway there. They need 2 more. Then they can make it in time. I take that silence as a no. So, if a rack enemy doesn't make it, we're gonna have Silver Squad versus these names, boy, I tell you. Purple Umbrella Guy?
Okay, so based upon what I've seen about the names, our people don't really have I don't know how to say this. Pretty good names for teams.
Yeah, their name game is kind of locked in. Really locked in.
We have Silver Squad. That's no for me. Purple Umbrella Guy. Also
Like,
no.
you could have ended it at Purple Umbrella, and I'd have been like, okay.
That's pretty fresh,
Yeah, Purple Umbrella, cool. But where's does the guy come from? Isn't it a team? It's 5 players if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I understand. Silver Squad, at least they have the whole squad aspect to the name. We have Nothing Cheesy, which is probably a paradox of some sort, because they're coming with the most cheese to win, but they were not fortunate to bring the closer to that series. And then we also have another team. We suck at this game. Wow. Definitely a D on my tail list.
I mean, they're bold. They're actually pretty bold. I'll give them that. Not bold in the air I'd prefer them to be, but we can take what we get.
But I think they did Purple Umbrella Guy for Pug, I guess. Okay, so we just waiting for 2 more. What's on the timer? Okay, 8:03.
Hello? There we go. Finally. Hi, stream.
Welcome. You solve your mic issues, I assume.
It was just suppressed
wow.
the entire time. Like I was just talking to myself the entire time, suppressed.
Darkness. Used to it. Nocturne man.
How does that work, yeah?
What?
I'm kind of talking to yourself and just
No, trust me, I do it on stream all the time. Yeah.
really.
Yeah, when you is a technique called ghost talking. You know, when you get started, people see you that you're active, and then sometimes you also have your mute button, and you didn't realize you're talking in stream, and you're muted.
That happens a lot actually.
Yeah, a lot.
You
Trust
just
me, it
go for
happens.
break, then mute your mic, and you just forget to unmute it. It's the worst feeling ever.
It actually happened to me when I was like talking to like 30 people, and I was like, wow, and everyone was just like laughing, but it was fun though.
So, how do you feel with the game so far, Motif? Anything you'd like to add? Anything caught your eye?
Everything burned my eye.
This is why I specified Motif. I didn't say Diligent.
The first two games were just an act of bullying. Nothing more to say there actually.
Just a billion deal. You saw nothing. Nothing you gained.
It was just bullying. That was literally just bullying.
But to be a little bit more analytical in this sense, I did feel like Nothing Cheesy had the mechanics necessary to bring forth a win, but they just didn't have the mental capacity, I feel, for me to be able to transition into that winning state. As you can see, they were holding on for a while, but they didn't know how to switch the gears, turtle, get picks. Because if you know that if their whole team is super strong, this group is 5, rotate on someone that's out of position, get a pick, move. Use as much as you can to alleviate pressure on your team. Because if you give them all lanes, all kills, what are you doing? There's different ways to win league.
I agree with you there. There are many different ways to win lane.
And
But
lose, yeah. But flip a coin, you know how league goes.
I flip a coin. But I don't really think Evelyn could have really do much early that game because like Evelyn isn't really like early game champion. Like Evelyn, like as soon as she hits 6, she become a threat.
I wouldn't
Before
say
that-
so. Because think about it. Even if you're able to save Eve early game, you're in a team environment. You're not playing solo queue. So
Fine.
now that the fact that you have that charm and you have characters that can enable Eve by using their CC, slow them down, add the charm, and she has a lot of damage. She actually has tremendous amount of damage early game. She wins a lot of the trades early game. But the sheer fact that she didn't look for those or rotated, because as you can see when you were watching last game, top lane pushed in really hard. That didn't give her any space. Bot lane, they were pushed in a little more to the red side, so she could also go down there. Mid was just dominating. She didn't help mid at all, and there was a lot of factors where she could go in. That's what I'm saying. Like 6 is amazing, but not all the times you always go for 6, because if you have that mentality, that means the other team can be able to plan out and prepare for your 6. She wasn't even a threat at all. They didn't throw any walls because she just didn't gank.
That's actually really terrible. Like, I mean,
Very strong.
the one thing you want to do as a jungler is get your laners ahead. Because if you can't really do that in a team setting, then basically you just mute. Whole lead and everything is just moot unless you pick like a jungler that doesn't need a lot of economy or a lot of gold, like Nunu or something like that, like a tank jungler who at all stages of the game, no matter what, and just scale up really good, and you in for a bad time.
So hopefully, what is going on? Did we pass the DQ?
We got one more minute left, actually. It's not looking good so far.
Okay, so Cookies, you might have to stream it for Ginseng because I don't think there's. Oh, we need another commentary spot. Yeah, you'd have to invite him. Wait, can I invite you? I don't know. Oh, maybe yeah. No, then there's a DQ.
Yeah, looking like it.
I mean,
Unfortunately.
unless if y'all want me to play. Let me show you to play some league.
Impressive. Because I wouldn't know. I'm a scrub there. But yeah, unfortunately, the time is up. Honestly,
Chill sub, let's go. Let's get a game on the
boy.
way. Let's go. Come on, let's see it.
So y'all about to witness the best shit in Bahamas. Yo, relax. Yo, relax. To the best sub in this game. Yo, Chara, y'all need to relax today. I mean, I'll only do it. I'll only do it for your entertainment. This might not be. This is definitely not legal, for sure. But if your chat wants it, I'll do it for the entertainment. But it's up to y'all. See, report diligent. I don't know. It seems like they want it.
Wait,
They want it. We're confirming. It's up to the Lord Cookies and it's up to chat. Come on, chat. If you want me to play, spam cookies. Spam cookies.
Man, I need some commentators, man.
No, y'all definitely sound like y'all want some commentators in here, boy.
Yeah, man.
No way, nobody say nothing like that, though.
No, but I see your boy got to go and sub, man.
I mean, it's up to you. It's up to the savior of this whole BSF, President Cookies. I am just a small fry in this entity.
You trying to set me up? Like real, y'all trying to set me up.
Y'all let's devious, man. But you could be the perfect jungler for their team, man. You see how devious he is, what?
I agree, bro. I think Diligent should definitely
even start yet.
I mean, say cookies, Children. Yo, this chat is hilarious.
Unfortunately, time is not on us. All right, we're gonna have to.
Yeah.
They said they'd have to DQ. But
It's gonna have to be.
Not
gonna
after
have
this.
to.
I would have played, but you know, unfortunately.
We'll get him next time, boy. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, this is only fair. I was just getting chat hype. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I really wanted to play for you guys, but you know, I wanted the commentator here.
Don't worry, I can play for you all next game.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
So
But
that means teams. Well, all these teams gotta get out of here.
Nah, get out of here, teams. We don't see y'all no more. You got the win. Yeah.
Tired of y'all already, man. Get out, Joe.
I'm sorry, chat. We'll definitely see Chill play one day. But GG's, Runo. Iraq squad, get out of here. You DQers. Be on time.
If be like that, I'm gonna be like that. Not much they can
I'm
do.
sorry. It's the legalities of a tournament. But now, if we was doing that whole league tournament, like social setting that we did that one time, then you see Chill all the time. But you know, we actually doing the national tryouts because these people are actually going to be traveling and representing the Bahamas. The whole thing is that even though we might be at this level of ranks, we still want to be able to mirror each other. People don't realize that these other entities in other countries are really, really good, but they're not good because they play online against other people. They always lab and they always mirror off each other. So the whole thing is creating a strong network and chemistry to be able to, you know, positively and negatively criticize, because you know there's styles to everyone, to make this work. Because I do believe, from what I've seen, just being in the BSF, BN, and other esports groups like Bash Cheese and such, we do have the talent over here. So it's one of the reasons why we want to showcase talent and have more interconnectedness than more than ever, because we, you know, never had this opportunity in the last 10 years.
Yeah, we definitely have the talent. Payments are really a talent.
It's just mentality.
It's just mentality and lack of knowledge, I'd say. Like, you have a lot of people who just
They stay home. They play online. They're online warriors, but they don't know what we're seeing.
Yeah, but I feel people would be more motivated. I mean, when I was younger, I was super motivated to play even without the community because I played online and with clans a lot. So I was hungry. It just depends on how bad you really want it. You know, it might be a dream to some people. I mean, it might be just just a casual thing to some people, but this is some people like livelihood every day now. So if you want that, you're gonna chase it. So who do we have next? Purple umbrella guys and silver squad.
Yeah, yep. Purple umbrella too. So set up a
I've heard
lobby
of
for you.
this team. I've definitely heard of this team. Very interesting. They came into the last tournament. I'm actually very curious on what they're gonna bring this time. But people don't realize that even though some people might be, I wouldn't say DQ, some people that might have lost, doesn't mean that you've lost your opportunity. All of these videos are still being reviewed because a lot of people don't realize that not all the time you sit there and you're like, whoa, they highlight the wins, but people can show growth through a losing aspect of a game. I look at the people who would still play in a losing game that rather, for example, you saw that game where chat was like, yo, surrender, this is over. No, I personally, for me, I do not give up. And until you get to my Nexus, I will not surrender that game. And there's a lot of games you turn around and you're like, wow, your brain is hurting, but you brought it back. So it's necessary. So
I mean, it's the goal of a competitor. You gotta have that mental fortitude. You're not gonna have the same bracket every day. You're gonna fight some really tough people out there, some hidden slayers. So if you can't keep strong, eventually you're gonna get burnt out.
Yeah, because you've seen how you can play League and these other games where you can really have time to think and do all of the other things. You come from a very intense, genre of gaming, and that's like fighting games. So that whole 800%, 200 IQ plays you have to be consistently doing, you feel the burnt out. That's why you don't see streamers that play fighting games don't stream long, but mobile players, they play for hours on end a day, like 10 hours a day. It's just fun, and the game is so deep, so you're not going to have the same parameters, because first of all, someone might be playing Ari, but there's like 10,000 different ways to play Ari. And everyone's play style is different in this game. Yeah, you have the general understanding of the game, but I've seen so many different play styles.
Oh, boy. But burnt out really is a strong thing. Like, it's the most noticeable during loser finals, I feel. Because loser finals is just two people just trying to make it to grand. They want that second place, right? And they worked all hard. They worked hard, fighting, sweating, and shredding the head in their tails. So finally at grand finals, right, to fight the best player, and they burnt out all their energy. Just trying to hit grand finals. We got our players lining up.
We got the players lining up. Oh, wait. Jinsey isn't in there.
I'm in new.
1 second.
Right. You know what I realized? Hold on. Stop this right here.
Hold up.
Look at
Wait a minute.
bracket right now. Hold on. Stop the stream right now. We have the best locks. Best locks in the Bahamas. That's right here on the Silver Squad. And can you guess who that is?
Obviously. Obviously.
All right, let's stop it right there, Jinsey. Let's go in the door corner and think of what you like. But let's bring in Kiki, bro. She's in the building yet again. Most likely gonna carry the team with a support prowess. So hopefully, Pug does not sweat in bot lane.
Bot lane really does be sweat.
Oh, Shinsei.
I have two waiting for
Crowd favorites here. We have Kiki, bro. We have Sosuke Zeraki. Okay, we got a true weebs in the house. Where's the weebs in the house? I know y'all in the chat. Don't lie. I see you. I'm on to you. The timers, Ronan, if you're in the chat, can you give ETA on the DQ timer for the team? You know, there has to be started. You know, everyone has lives, but they definitely do want to see some people lose. Ronan in the chat, are you sleeping at the wheel?
Day.
All right, cookies, give me fire, Ronan. It's not responding.
Whoa, let's not get ace. What's made of it? Clearly a busy man. I'm sure you have things to do, right?
No,
Right?
No, left.
I sorry, Shame, I tried. I tried.
Okay, and now we have another BPL issue. ADC from the Silver Squad. Got countered by BPL. Wait, two?
Yeah, still two people are missing.
All right, all right. We can't let this show go like this. Here we go.
Chill. What are you
I
doing,
wish,
my good man?
This show must go on.
I wish the fix was that easy, but unfortunately, chill. We're gonna have to move forward without this.
Hey, let's go.
No, we need the show to go on. People
They
came
have-
here to do matches.
Was there really a show though?
Oh, this was the same team where people AFK'd and I won top as Shen, and like we won. So I have chemistry. This is my family right here. So I have to play for them. I am the sub for them.
I'm glad you got your chemistry. My chemistry is waiting on this 15-minute timer. I want to see how that plan goes.
I'm not trying to sell out. Hey, we gonna play League today. Hey. Wait, who won? Hold on. Say twice wants a challenge? Twice. Are you in this game?
Yeah.
I have to.
It's November Bliss.
Okay, say no more. I have to play in this game. Put me in now. I don't know. All that advanced stuff. See, this is one thing you don't do.
I'm in, coach.
Let me see. Let me whip your old whippersnappers back into shape. Let me show you how OG does it. I mean, if it's a 4v5, that's even easier for me. I could be bot lane by myself. Oh, you want me to go top against After Image? Say no more. Trust me, after I'm done with After Image, his fade will be in the middle of his. I'm sorry, After Image, you're my boy. twice. Let's not do it. Okay. We know who's the granddad here.
This sounds like after the tournament, there needs to be a rundown mid between both of y'all 1v1. First, the 2 towers down wins.
I don't believe in 1v1s. If you want to do 1v1, we play in a fighting game. If you want to play a team game, we play a team game. 1v1s don't make sense to me in League.
Does it even work?
It doesn't work.
Yeah. I definitely.
Next in Among Us, you die first. Come on, off image. Come on, bring it.
You know, every time
DQ
I
now.
look over into Team 1, because Chill is there, it makes me think that there's only one person that's missing. I gotta remind myself
This is my team.
that it's 2 people.
This is my team. We could do the 4v5. Run it. If we win, I get a sign. All right, directly under the BSF. All right, so I doing it right now. I play team or bottom and disrespect them.
Just every time you look at Chill, think of a black hole and always remember that's the empty slot.
Hold on, what? I do feel a little bit of a disturbance in the force.
Not to telling you not to do this.
Telling me I should give my people entertainment. That's what I'm here for, as a commentator and an entertainer. Yes.
See, right now, I think Kiki's onto something, but I also think Twice is onto something. Maybe we should be simping for BPL.
BPL?
Yeah. Maybe if we simp for them, then they would have our people's lights on.
Maybe what we should do is just have Batman Cookies himself just go to BPL, so you could get sponsored by BPL, so they could never turn on your electricity or any player's electricity. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, you could probably do it at this point.
Means of making sure that the players and my electricity stays off.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't think that's not fair.
You know, there's only certain persons that get it to stay on, regardless of how.
You with the Olympic Committee, it gotta work. You know, it gotta work. They have to make it work.
And to be fair, how do you simp for someone who doesn't even care, my friend?
It's called
That's the point of simping, though.
You gotta simp for something that you can't have.
Wow, simping is completely pointless.
Yeah, BPL, the first big sponsor was BSF tournaments. That person actually has a brain.
You know, actually, that's not a bad idea. Except they always say they don't have money like that, so I don't know.
You don't have money, but you're the like monopoly of the country.
That's not think too deep on it.
Maybe my brain doesn't work.
It doesn't make sense, but maybe it's not supposed to.
It's all an illusion.
So what we could do, right? We could be like Patrick. We could just all go there, pick up BPL, throw it in the ocean, and then everyone gets solar panels, and we just live.
Or because it's in the ocean, they just go hydraulic. Like, sorry, hydro energy. I forget exactly what it is, the term. But where you use the ocean's currents to generate energy, which is what Bahamas was actually planning to do. I don't know if they're actually still doing that.
They're not gonna do it, bro. Because if that was the case, they would have honestly put big barges right by Eleuthero to protect the glass bridge and also infinite energy from the big ocean. Simple play. But you know.
No, I'm talking Bahamas. Like,
Oh. No. They won't make money. Oh, they're still allowing them to do it?
I remember that being the idea for them. That's why.
Alright, so BSF and all its partners. So that's what I'm thinking, yeah. Yeah. Help BSF so we can get sponsored and have solar panels for everyone. Yeah. So what's up to the channel?
All I know is these guys got 6 minutes.
We got 6 minutes on the clock. Whoa, huh? Is that it?
What?
Oh,
Hey, 1 point. 2.
that's one. Should
No,
no,
the-
bring your butt back down here.
I think the chat definitely wants me to play. So, and I'm.
Bring
So,
your
I am definitely the most official sub in this whole tournament.
Yes,
If you
yes.
don't bring your ball head back
I
down
am I am a free agent at this point.
You always made a
I will
cap, but bring
commentate
your
my
ball
own
head
game.
back down here, boy.
This is sub for
Bro,
the
I am Black Saitama, okay?
And you're
Let me play, man. Let me play my team. I want to do it. I have to protect them. I have to protect their
Watch
honor.
Ronin come inside here and start cussing you.
I mean, that's fine. He's cussed me every day, so it's fine.
I don't think that's a good thing.
Then I have to go on my team.
Emergency.
And then who's commentating again?
Cookies.
Brazil.
Ah, I see. And who's running the ship?
Viper.
The more you know.
Apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw like a star just go across my screen just now.
Hold on, let me summon Kiyomari. Where you at? I use my 5-star card and summon Kiyomari to the commentary channel.
Which was immediately declined?
I played a 5-star card. I sacrificed that. He has to come.
Hold on. Ronan, you letting this happen?
Yeah, boy.
Bruh. Boy.
Ronan taking a little bit of long time to me.
Tell you sleeping at the wheel?
I don't think there's just a aggressive.
Jinzy.
I wish I could time with Ronan. You so lucky.
The reason that they're looking for a sub is because BPL has decided to embrace 2 of their players into the darkness. So we've gotten one of the players, or whatnot, but we are still waiting for another one. Run it! Wow. Okay.
Yo, Lordzo with that fire meme. Piper, do you see it? Oh my god.
So, wow. It seems like this chill sub is actually happening. Okay. Let's run it, boys. I guess.
Kiyomari, baby, get in there now.
We're trying new things out there, stream. We're trying solo commentary, and we're trying substitutions which weren't there.
Yes, BPLs. It's a thing now, apparently. Actually, it's been a thing from a few events now. So, yeah, it's now our turn. Coining it, putting a pattern in. You know, if you use it, just pay us $5. What do y'all think would be a good BPL sub emote? Y'all tell me. Trash can.
Trash can. Oh, I'll do it again. And we're going right into it. Alright.
Still trying to see if I can get a hold of Keo.
I'll just run it solo. Like for now, I guess. We got the Aatrox spawn.
Keo will be here.
And then we got the long spawn. Two hard high ceiling skill champs. Is this more of a personal ban or? I wonder. Got the Quinn, got the Megana. Staple bonds, I'd say.
Now that I actually just realized it, it's going to be hard for Keo to actually commentate because they started it up already. We'll figure this out. So we
Got
have...
a Johnny.
Yep, we have a Sejuani. We have Afternoon's now picking. So far we've got some interesting bans though. First off is Aatrox followed by Morgana followed by Blitzcrank for Team 1, or otherwise known as Silver Team. And Purple Umbrella guys, aka Pug, is LeBlanc, Quinn, and Jax, but they've actually decided to take the Nectin. I wonder if he's actually going to take Renekton to top lane, or is he picking for somebody else?
Renekton top lane is a staple bit. Consistent. A bit of an early game. You want to snowball and get the lead early. You see the Hecarim jungle pick. One of the strongest junglers right now at the moment. Those buffs really did a good number for him. You got the Poppy pick. Now, Crickets, we got a request on someone in the commentary box.
There you go.
Right.
Hello?
Yo, welcome to the show.
Your voice is...
Yo, what's up?
Your volume's low.
Is that better?
Much.
Hello?
How you feeling, man? Yeah, we can hear you. How you feeling, man? You been watching tournament?
To be honest, whatever.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of meh first impressions.
To be honest,
I heard it was bullying.
yeah, it was really bullying because we kind of like literally last ditch team, so we didn't get to practice. Some of us didn't get our roles because there were 3 people who played top. There were 2 people who played top mid, and then I play 4 roles, but I haven't played jungle or support in a while. So I was like, okay, if y'all confident y'all could handle top and mid, I'll go jungle. I actually was gonna play support, but then someone else said they could play support. They don't really jungle much, so I was like, all right, I'll fill myself to support, even though I'm jungle. But yeah. And then on top of that, today we the reason why I actually was late because I just came off of work. I was supposed to come off of work 5, but I ended up coming here at like 5:50 something, so I barely made it.
Yeah,
Like
I see him to be the today, like barely making it.
Yeah, I had work, so and then it run me late.
Understandable. Now, what's not understandable? You're a veteran at this game. Can you give me an idea of this team comp? I've been seeing a lot of unique picks lately. Like on the right side, you usually have the staple meta chump, and then the left is a bunch of wackiness. Like, can you explain the Kriana and the Sujani to me?
Alright, so I see what the team on the right is trying to do. They're trying to do what that first team was called who played against us with the Nocturne Galio.
You mean Murky?
Yeah. So what they're gonna do, they're gonna try set Hecarim to go in the backline and like Galio and let them disturb the backline. For Nocturne, it's gonna be like the setup like for the front line, and Lux and Sona are actually pretty much OP as an AP threat, so I want to see some magic resist from the left team, the left side of the team. But on the other side, we have the Lucian with the early game pressure. Then we have Kiana with her ult, and that's really a good setup because if Kiana gets an ult, a 5-man ult, or even a 3-man ult, Sejuani could ult whoever she wants, Poppy could wall stun on top of that, and Lucian just lays on the damage, and Lulu could peel Lucian for anything. So left side is more of like picks, and Hecarim and the team on the right is more for like full-on lane dominance and team fights.
Because the team on the right is
So
what I
think.
The team on the right is usually what I come to expect, you know. Normal staples, lane bullies, who can scale into the game, and then
Yeah, they have the Hecarim who has it's like a very mid-game spike where he finishes Triforce and everything.
But that
So
hasn't seen
want to see that come in.
That hasn't seemed to be working out. I've been noticing the strange teams have been winning lately. I saw your name with Fleetfoot work in jungle, just going off. I saw Seth jungle.
We don't talk about that.
Okay.
I was trying something new because honestly, I haven't played jungle from the season started. I used to play it, and then again, I got filled to it, and I only had 2 days to practice for it, and I didn't even get on one of the days. I didn't even get a full practice on it.
It's working. It's honestly working.
Yeah, that
like
Evelyn game though. I'm not gonna lie, low key, I just mentally lost it that game. 8 minutes in.
I see.
Echo was scared to fight the Diana, and every time I was like, "Yo, Echo, you want me to come in?" He was like, "Nah, Diana's too scary."
Yeah, when isn't Diana scary?
I know. Then the play what we did bot, that almost didn't happen because I was like, "Yo, Ash, just ult," and I was expecting Ash to ult right away, but she didn't. It was like a long pause, so I was wondering if they were gonna have time to dodge it or something. Cause I saw the setup. I was like, Ash ult, I charm, we lock down one person, and if anything, and Timo overcommits, we could just turn on him too. That was probably the only good play that we did that game, though. To be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. Round 1, you guys, I saw you had a plan. It just didn't work. So round 2 is just, I feel like you guys mentally broke.
Well, I don't know about them, but I mentally broke. Uh, 25 seconds left. All right.
Yeah, gotta wait for that spectators. I'm used to this. Dealing with the Street Fighter scene when you gotta watch all the Capcom ads just shoving in my face every match.
Yeah.
The spectators are laughing at me.
Yeah, I actually got some people from America to watch the stream today.
That's great.
Yeah, I told them that I was gonna try out for the tryouts for the Bahamas today, and I'm not gonna lie, I know they're disappointed. I'm gonna see some very disappointment when we play again. But yet again, I really didn't have much time to practice jungle.
It happens, man. You win some and you lose some.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Probably after this, I'm gonna try. I don't have nothing to do tomorrow because I'm off from work. I didn't get to practice with the team today because I just worked all day, and I don't know if they practiced together because it kind of seemed like they practiced solo instead of together. So also the team synergy that kind of messed up with the team synergy. And then you have me coming in, didn't practice, didn't do really anything to prepare that much. Just trying to mentally go into that game and be like, all right, guys, let's do this.
Ah, I see. So,
like literally, it was so close to the point where I still had my work clothes on through the first game.
So, what about next time? Do you think you're gonna have a better luck with your internet next time, or is it going to be?
Give me a break. I didn't want to play 600 ping on that. That's why I paused so I could disconnect and reconnect my internet.
Well, trust me, brother. Nobody wants to be playing on 600 ping in a tournament. That's downright deplorable. It's not good. It's not great. I felt so sorry for you in that game. You had my condolences.
Yeah, to be honest, I just fell apart. That I kind of blame that second game on me because at least in the first game I was like at least shot calling because I was like, yo guys, Nocturne. The first game I was like, yo guys, Nocturne top. Let's just start this free dragon. They have no drag pressure. It's a 4v3 and stuff like that. And then the second game I kind of like after 8 minutes I kind of went mute because I didn't really have much options.
Honestly. Well, like I said previously, good luck next time. Hopefully you and your team practice and Cable Bahamas decides
they're gone. Gone. I'm the only one practicing right now.
Oh, okay. Well, they're always fine.
Hopefully we practice tomorrow because we actually need to get some team synergy.
Good luck.
Yeah. Wait, how long is this gonna take though? This loading screen been here forever. What this is? We watching how pretty the skins is.
No, man. Someone forget to speed their hamsters, bro.
Well, previously, why do I say previously so much, play?
Because you previously in your previously.
Oh yes, previously, but we used to do a skin rate, and the best skin out of all 10 members of this game, I would have to vote Kiana.
Base skin Kiana.
No, I feel you on this Kiana pick, but Kiana into Galio, but no, if this is a Chinese server, right?
She doesn't have to fight it. She literally has the option to just like shove wave and then go roam with the water element because you get like bonus movement speed.
Oh, I was talking about skins. I was talking about matchups. But that Kiana is definitely probably going to get a horribly decimated by Galio with Aftershock.
No, I kind of consider not banning Galio like just bad at this point. He's a lane bully. He has a great ult to join and disrupt team fights, like taunt, CC, AP shield. He has too much working for him. That's why right after nerf.
And also damage. And they said Yasuo was overkitted.
You have to have brain cells.
Hey, why you only laughing with me, boy?
Oh, my bad. Ho. And we're off, and everybody is currently going to their respective sides of the jungle. We have
to Summoner's Rift.
Hey, red team looking like they up to something fishy though.
Yeah, but they trying to catch some fish right now, though.
Alright, they're looking in it. Kiana spotted them, and they're just gonna run up and down, trying to figure out exactly what's going on. They're probably waiting for someone to step out, and nobody's stepping out, so they're just gonna leave.
I'm just gonna note one thing throughout this. Every time someone die, I'm gonna ask why I want to be with the Lord so much.
Very religious.
Yeah, we gotta keep it religious over here in the Bahamas. Let's keep it real.
We could, but then League of Legends exists.
But you see, God, the power of God overcomes all things.
All right.
Through Christ, He strengthened me.
We have a pretty standard start. We got Renekton helping Ekron in a nice little top lane starting at red. Meanwhile, I guess bot lane is going to be late to the lane, pretending to help with red, trying to throw off enemy team as to the whereabouts of Sejuani. Pro strat radio. Oh, okay. Red team also doing the same thing. Great minds think alike. Yes.
But I kind of want to point something out that's kind of useless because both of the top laners kind of went AFK. So like just think about it for a second. Both top AFK, and then
both bot by AFK.
Yeah. Like they're definitely taking something out.
But now, where did they actually start? That's the psych right there. But both teams.
Why would top think about it? Why top would actually AFK?
Well, you see, there's this mechanic in League of Legends that really not a lot of people know about. It's this catch-up mechanic. That exists.
Renekton. Okay.
Renekton's just sliding up. Say, give me $5 for this one fruit snack, man, and then dip out. Or if we're trying to get that extra $5 for that
there. She tried to predict that dash, man. But Renekton, unfortunately for her, Renekton started stun.
I think it would be a great start considering when she pops a shield and power W does.
Renekton?
The flash again!
Renekton with the outplay, bro!
First blood, and then there's a fight mid lane, but there's actually nothing. It was just a gank. A really forced gank.
Bro, I gotta say, boy, I love little close fights like that, boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, to go back to what I was saying previously, I think W started on Renekton was great because the Empower W does.
I'm not complaining about the W start. It's just that I think I see what Poppy was trying to do there. He thought he was going to go with W second and try to do the armor shred.
But meanwhile, there's a whole
Q and then E back out. But Yeah, unfortunately for her, Renekton was smart enough to just get W. I mean, he didn't proc it, but still, if he did, that would actually win stuff for the Poppy. Nothing really exciting going bot lane. Lux and Sona are just making sure that they keep Lucian in check.
Pause.
He can farm all he wants, but he's gonna get outscaled by just Lux, W, and ult alone. Let's be real.
And here comes another force again.
Yeah.
And your boy fighting back, say you take this when you leaving, boy. And here comes the wall stuff from the Poppy. They're fighting.
He really
There's
do
the
much
stun.
though. He
There's
ain't
the
really
slap.
doing much though.
And there's the taunt. There's the Hecarim. And that's a flash.
Kinda dead.
And that's
Yeah,
ignite. No kill.
Wow, I
No
hate it when that happens. They just live with 1 HP.
You hate it, but love it at the same time.
Yeah, when it happens to you, not when it's not when it's the other enemy team.
That was a very weird
that was
trade
kinda
coming out of
questionable.
JC.
Yeah, that was
I
kind of questionable because he was fighting in the minion wave there.
You gotta respect the minion wave, though. That was a lot. Oh, the dive coming out of Hecarim gets the kill, and he's out of there. Is he gonna make it out? The smite coming out of.
He could possibly turn this around.
He's going. He's getting the distance. He's moving for speed. He's so fast, even while standing still. It's because. Nope, that's not even true. Oh, he got caught. What the
kill on
bot lane rotate.
Lucian.
This is why looking at the map 24/7 is very beneficial to your games.
I agree. You know, it was kind of crazy because I was about to say it's because Hecarim has more legs, but I remember it's a pig riding a bull.
Yeah, that's 6 legs, dog.
Wow.
Aw. Alright then. My bad.
Are you sure it was the complaint about the religious statement or the bad joke? I should probably start being toxic. But ladies and gentlemen, there's Kiana in the top lane trying to get a little ward here and there, and Galio. What is Galio doing? Galio doing Galio things and farming mid lane. And Kiana looking for that roam, like.
Oh. She has that water element though. Let's see if they can set something up there.
Alright, Kiana with the roam. She is currently using the Q, using the water element to get as much damage in as possible. Is after image going to stay after that? Okay.
Renekton, respect it. They could still be there.
Still looking for his play.
Still has level 6 and Poppy doesn't really have mana.
Alright, Kiana goes in with the ult.
And then here comes Galio. He's gonna pick up the kill for Renekton. Is he gonna avenge him? Yes, he will.
It was a nice 1-for-1 trade. It was a great setup.
Renekton kind of baited himself. He should have waited until Galio was confirmed to be in range and then stand in there, because there's no way Kiana didn't stay.
Well, in the league community, if you say it's work, it's work. And I'd say it's work.
No arguments there.
Alright.
And here comes the there's the fail. Okay. There's the hair.
What? She lives? Oh, I was just gonna say she lives.
That was a very
great
nice
tip to the Lulu there.
Oh yes.
Great tip to the Lulu there. Not gonna lie, great tip to the Lulu there. You kind of probably saved her by just autoing the blast gun. Just saying. Oh, Renekton. Okay, Renekton, I see you. Not gonna lie, Renekton into Kiana is not fair. If she even tries to step up, Renekton just stuns her and does his full combo.
So I just want everyone to remember that before we started this, there was someone who said that he was going to show everyone what he was made out of, and carry his team, so on and so forth. And that's why he subbed into the team. Just a reminder. Hence.
I mean, look at the man. He's showing out.
Actually, what? 71 CS in 8 minutes? I applaud that, bro.
That's what I'm saying. 1 kill. Goal difference in bot lane is no, it's pretty much even. He's doing okay. It's not too bad. Go chill.
Lucian still have the advantage though. Almost 20 CS lead, and even though Lux have a kill, Lucian also have a kill, so the goalie even out there. So pretty much CS advantage.
That goal is definitely.
Johnny probably could converge onto Hecarim. Hecarim moving his way out. He's going to go into the gank. Nope. Doesn't go in for the. Okay.
I wanna start
Everything's going on.
some Galio Hecarim setup. No lie. Oh, there's Poppy fighting in the minion wave again.
Just trading back and forth. The wave pushing in to Poppy. Very much so. Now he just uses his opportunity to go in ward. Meanwhile, Sejuani's still looking, I would imagine, on a play on mid.
Hey, JC, don't lose to Renekton. Nah, you can't. Remember, we still have a 2-2 win-loss ratio. You can't lose to anyone else but me. Let's be real here.
Alright.
Oh.
Coming in top. He's gonna make a way. No way, boy. You can't outrun a man that has more legs than you. It's just no way.
Unless you manage to out-toe all 4 of his legs.
Out-toe all 4 of his legs?
Yes.
So are you implying that now speed is proportionate to how many toes you have?
Yes. I feel bad for this Kiana, to be honest. She can't deal with the Galio, and she can't swap like with the Renekton. Because if she slightly steps up to the Renekton, she's just gonna get stunned to the face and then full combo.
Ooh, was a nice stun coming out of Sedge? Can't go right there. The taunt coming out of Galio. Galio doing his endeavor best to try and hold his own. Hecarim coming in. A flash coming out of Yoro. He turns. Bot lane motioning up right now. I don't think they can try and get anything off, but Hecarim has vision on them coming up, so he's just going to disengage here. So blue actually has dragon advantage. Renekton does have TP, but he isn't healthy, so this would be a great play for them to do dragon. Bot lane playing hanky-panky on the skirts of mid lane. Alright, bot lane now converging onto bot lane. Renekton trying to hold his own top still.
No lie, I kind of feel bad for this Kiana. Like, what can she do in this situation? She can't roam because Galio is gonna match it, and if she tries to swap lane, Renekton is gonna also demolish her too. Because, like I said, I keep on saying again, if she isn't steps up to Renekton just gonna just W, press E, walk up with her, and just basically just kill her. So nothing she could do in any of the matches ups pretty much.
Well, you know, I have 2 options for what Kiana could do. 1, main a better champion. 2, just blame the jungle, and it's the bot lane coming in, baby, we give you the baby, beyond that, man, here comes Storm from Soda, oh my god.
Hecarim making his way forward, he's going on to Hecarim, he doesn't get the Lucian, Hecarim is running back and forth, he gets the Q, he gets Lucian, now he's running down Lulu, Lulu has no escape, Lulu goes down, double kill for Hecarim.
A free dragon from there.
Very much a free dragon. Did you want to sacrifice
once again?
Life.
Once again.
Like I said, that double AP bot is really scary because whenever I play bot lane support, I literally hate Sono because her poke damage is just stupid. And then Lux, you pretty much, if you eat a Lux combo and you're low or you're squishy, you're pretty much dead. So Johnny picked up something, but yeah.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Poppy
goes down, gets a kill, but doesn't get the dragon. Poppy's fighting Renekton again, but she's stunned him against the wall, trying to run for their life.
Oh, okay. She had the ult there, I guess.
Turret plating.
I know why I say she when I know JC is the guy. Sorry, JC.
well, this game is absolutely not fun for Kiana. I can tell you that most part.
Yeah, Kiana into this comp is just so hard. She tries to roam, Galio matches it, and then if she goes into solo lane and Galio or Renekton is there, she's just gonna have a hard time. So I kind of, as a mid laner, I also feel that pain.
Look at that.
Galio doing Galio things. He's a tank, by the way. Not gonna lie, I miss my flash taunt on Galio. That's the main reason I used to play Galio in League. Alright, Lord Riot said it was too OP, so they had to remove it. And Galio is out of there. They can't lock up Galio. I would give up trying to gank up this Galio, to be honest. Alright. Yeah, to be honest, I'd only gank probably top and bot. I'm not really the best jungle expert anyway, so don't take my words for it. Galio's asking the enemy team to stop camping them. That's me on every Tuesday when I play League. Hello? Okay, hear me, right? I see. Hello?
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Alright, so I had to be the mic for a second. That's if they're going into mid lane. That's the whole team going into mid lane, but Sijuani trying to stop this from happening. Kiana trying to get Hecarim. That's a nice, juicy ultimate going onto the wall, but Hecarim escapes it with his 4 feet, and they can't out-toe his toes, but yet, no, wait! Oh, that's a kill going on to Sejuani for basically 2 ultimates, but they did stop him from getting that mid tower, which is pretty great. You got a little ward playing in the bot try side. You got Sejuani looking to gank the bot lane. Let's see, they got no vision here. Actually, I lied. I apologize. They do have a control ward there, so Sejuani can't pick up on any gangster anytime soon. So luckily for they bot lane, all they have to do is sit on the tower and farm, and they literally just, you know, but yeah, anyways, besides other than that, let's go see JC and SI walking into blind, face checking into the bush with Renekton. Renekton is like, no, but you ain't getting away from this, but even flashing or not, dog. But looking like he actually is getting away from this, but he did. I see. This is the calculations, right? For what it looks like, but I might be blind, but looking like Renekton might have 3 toes.
3 toes?
Yeah, 3 toes compared to Poppy's 4, but so therefore she outrun them, but smart, but
I gotta say, wait. I understood everything that you said about toes in your robotic language, but I tell you what, boy.
Oh, I was lagging it.
Just a little bit.
Oh, bad,
alright, so red team, red, Trick,
red,
Red team, red drip. It
Red
works.
drip.
They're currently chasing Kiana, trying to zip zop zoopy bop all over the place. She's going through the wall, but she runs into a young lady with a I forget what it's called. Oh Lord, I don't know. But she goes down. It was a good attempt. I respect it. Now, on the topic of toes and Renekton and Yordles, how do you confirm how many toes does Yordle have?
Well, I'm going from the old gut way. Matter of fact, I'm probably gonna sound dumb from saying this on stream, but I'm actually gonna check to see how much toes Poppy has. But
you know what? You do that way, and while you do that way, I think blue team should look to find something to capitalize, because this 10k, 11k, I lied. 10.1, 10 point. Yep. Keep going. They're just gonna keep snowballing, boy. So blue team definitely has to find something to capitalize on. They got to get a pick, continue getting picks. Otherwise, they're just gonna stay in the hole in which they seem to have been put in. Because at this point of the game, you do one of two things. You either wait for the enemy team to make a mistake, but at the same time, you literally would have to recognize the mistake in order to punish it. Or you're just gonna have to force a play. Force a play that will be in your favor. Again, look for picks. The wards seem to have died down coming out of blue. Meanwhile, red is they're really going in strong with these wards, bro.
Ooh, but they're looking like he want to turn this around on the Kekrum, and he just pops off right on that wall. But he say, "Get out my face!" To see him.
Yo, Galio really trying. Yo, you spread your wings, bro. You can make it. Left November, just shooting the Lux down in the way. Try to put out as much damage as possible. Sidrani playing with a life right now. Chilligan, rooted. CC for days. Goes down. They on the pursuit. They ain't no brakes on this train. They going? They're finding it? They just keep it going. They won't stop. Poppy, where you going? Actually, because she has more toes than Galio, that's probably why she outspeed him. Kiana in the outskirts still trying to, make her... What? Renekton, interior crocodile alligator. I found a Poppy in my lane, and I hate her. Oh, and he turns on the Kiana. Kiana in my lane. Ooh, spicy. Kiana goes down from Renekton. He's not having it. You can't be that fine in my lane. It don't work.
Wait,
says the Renekton.
Wait, did you just say fine, bro?
As in fine, as in she is healthy, mentally. She is perfectly stable. Man, you know, so Johnny's going in. He's trying to find something. The taunt coming out of Galio. They get the kill onto Lulu. Lulu goes down. There goes Johnny. Hecarim, he went in. He's out. No,
he is.
He goes all the way back home.
Well, he left, but his soul left, but just not his body. But
are you trying to imply that his soul touched the ground? No, his body touched the ground before his soul did.
Yes. Some say his soul is still trying to run away from that from the base to stage.
Probably
Oh my god. Whoever said this plays Renekton is GG, you are absolutely correct. This man is yes.
You know, back in the day where they say, yo, he just kicked on the VTech, but I think that's what Renekton's ult is like, way.
Oh yes.
You pull up on him, you think he low, and then he's the VTech just kicking way, and he just going in. That's it, boy. Y'all really don't want to mess with Regnatius. After him, it's showing everybody, yo, listen. Don't run with me, bro. Don't come top. Because it ain't gonna be a great time.
Oh, yes. You run up, you get clap up, but and he definitely did, but so is this a fight for it? No, it's definitely not a fight for red buff.
Who's going to take the red buff?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yes.
As a person who plays ADC, my ADCs were off the chart just now. They offered that match today. I want red buff, but the echo going on. Sejuani and his Krugs.
Oh yeah.
Catch him when he pants down, but he pull up, he pants pretty quick, boy.
Chatumate, Mr. Robato. Mate?
You know what? I didn't sign up for this type of abuse, right?
All right, Kiana's hiding in the bushes, waiting for something to happen and looking for something to happen. And everybody pieces out. A snare coming out of November. Really great snare.
Oh, they take the blast cone, so they're trying to do this dragon real quick.
But I think Yoro is trying to look for a steal here. Will he get it? He's looking for it. He's waiting. He's watching. And he's over the wall. No money. He gets decimated for even making an attempt.
There's a lot of dashes and splashes and crashes. I just want to stop, slow down real second, take a nice, beautiful look. I'm praying I'm not lagging here, so you can understand.
You're fine, boy, but there's no stopping. You understand, boy? Everything just happens on this map. Everything is going. Nothing ever stops. They went from Dragon. They took a fight. They push it up to mid lane. Now they doing Baron. Just what? There's no breaks.
You're telling me they're in a constant state of fast.
There's always in a constant state of fast.
Oh my god.
They decimate a wall. Everybody they touch just explodes.
The burn. And they all ran back. Catching that juicy money they got from killing everyone from their team. But except for the jungler who wanted to stay for the blue buff and gets away for free.
You know, there are two certainties in life right now. Two of them. Allow me to tell you what they are.
Yes, I'm listening.
You sure you're listening?
I'm listening.
So I don't think you.
Two ears?
There's two certainties in life. One, red isn't stopping. There's no breaks. Two, Trev is a robot. Y'all heard it here first. Trev, robot. Check him out. Reprogram. No English. You sometime, you know. Sometime.
So,
Alright, snaking on November. No capitalize. Oh, here comes. Kirito. Mashing his entire body. Into the mid laner, and she just explodes. Renekton just ignoring Poppy and trying to get his hands on the inhibitor. But Poppy is doing. JC's doing his endeavor best to try and stop this from happening, but to no avail. Hecarim is just. Kirito is relentless. Okay?
Oh, yes. That man is a train boy.
Look at him. Look at him.
This is done. Like,
Hey, man, come on.
Listen, it's all the integrity. Alright? You don't watch a movie and then come in after I come in after the first set and the second set coming in, you be like, yo, someone shouted in the movie. Hey, yo, this boy dead. They kick you out of the movie.
Okay, let's get this going because remember this still is
everybody else
out of 3.
You're right.
Cut this man current off.
On to the next one.
Cut this man.
Cut who current off?
Current.
None of people going off. What you talking about? We ain't
Hey,
people getting cut off.
Listen.
Beep boop bop boop. Beep boop bop.
I'm about to beep boop hop out of us
Hey,
out of the freaking tourney way. Stay bullying me, boy. I will see it.
You know the episode of SpongeBob when Mr. Cloud trying to find out the little BB boop bop boop bop. That's trap right now, dog.
You know what?
I can't decipher what you say.
You know what? But our next league match, boy. No, but you know what? Our next league match, boy. I could go in. I go in the game, right? And I can wait. I can wait past 3 minutes.
Don't wait, boy. As your jungler, you
No.
don't want to.
No. I'll wait past 3 minutes, and then I'll out L4 and go invisible on Discord and pretend like I wasn't here, boy.
Hey, BPL get you do it.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, you see who get it, dog.
And ladies and gentlemen, here you have it. A man who just admitted to be a fraud, a fabricator of tales, one who wants to tell lies to his teammates, your headers.
Are you calling me a liar?
Did you just not say that you were going to fabricate a tale in which you, air quotes now, disconnected from the team?
I have no idea what you're talking about, buddy.
That's right.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
but they left.
Inside here.
I have to say, it's a good thing everything's recorded and we can call them on, is it?
Recorded. I don't hear anything recorded. All I heard was copyright music playing as I was talking.
There is no copyright music. What are you trying to get me into problems for?
I am saying that section of the video was muted for past broadcast videos. Sweating.
Yeah, you might want to jump in front of a fan or something, boy, because you sweating a little too much, boy.
I know, but it kind
some would say profusely, dog.
I know, but
you okay, boy? You running the table?
No, but I think my BP have been in a little while, so they slacking on the power for my fan, so it kind of ain't running full
potential.
potential.
Power for your fan off, but you talking here.
To me, you realize this man just admitted that there's a potential chance that we too may get DQ'd because this man is not going to show up when BP had to show up and cut off his stuff, right?
But tell me, are you aware that this man is full of fibs?
I mean, he's got a point.
Full of toleries?
Hold
See,
on.
I do have a point. Yeah, you're right.
Hold on. Give me a
No,
second.
I didn't
Hold
say
on. Let
you.
me
I meant Keo had a point. That
let me close my eyes, boy. I'm gonna close my eyes and count to 5. All right. And when I count to 5, I can find out who Trey I'm talking to. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So yeah,
because you couldn't have been talking to me, boy.
No, boy, I was talking to you, boy.
See, we're getting complaints from the chat now saying that someone's voice is doing the lag shuffle.
I wonder who that could be.
Yeah, I
certainly
really wonder
couldn't be. Couldn't be Mr. Roboto, right?
Certainly not.
Like it's me. Like I'm going to find you.
Do what?
Oh, normal human interactions.
Like what?
Okay.
I don't know. A handshake.
A handshake.
Yeah.
That
Now,
sounds like a lot
when
of
you
work just for a handshake.
Now, when you say a handshake, is it a handshake that would be akin to how to Renekton and carry on the top lane? Because after Image was just carrying on, but or was it like a handshake like how Kirito was just running train through every lane with his hacker, but like one of those type of things? But,
I'd say both.
Oh.
You know, like getting destroyed in Champ Select by picking Galio into Kiana.
Oh,
yeah. It really sucks, but I feel that way, playing Assassins.
So, team, y'all have to understand, Kiana is, in fact, an early to mid-game champion who falls off very hard, especially when you have, what was it, 3 bruises? Was it 3?
It was Renekton, Hecarim, and Galio. Yes.
Okay, so 3 bruises. It's gonna be rough. So we gotta throw them on a blind. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Somehow I don't think this team is now.
Okay.
Children's going top then, yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Teams, get yourself in order. Top, jungle, mid, ADC, support. Come now. Come.
You gotta start inviting the players, sir.
Wait, what? Oh, you're back. I thought you disappeared.
Oh,
no.
And so they would have to get themselves in order before you join. Ideally. Yeah.
I don't think she's quite understanding why I said what I said. Okay. Okay, Vector, if you can move back down to spectators, please.
So, alright, so riddle me this. Now that the spectator block is currently full, how are they going to put them?
They are already in order. Oh.
Die? BPL got him. They struck the man. Oh wait, he's
by
back.
accident. What? No. I was saying. Shoot, I don't even remember what I was saying. You know what? Just carry on.
Alright, so you want to riddle on what now? What?
You can't shuffle the spectator.
You won't be able to shuffle the teams around if the spectator block is full. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave. That way y'all can. Are they? So Chill's going top?
Yes.
This game? Oh.
Bro, now we gotta ask Kiki to leave again.
Oh, that's crazy, bro. I was under the impression that once you in your lane, well, once you locked for whatever is what it is. Okay, all right. I feel you. I understand now. Makes sense. Just want to get a little clarification. You guys in? Communication is good to me. I can't sing, but that's the communication song. If you all didn't know.
You say something, bro?
I can't hear anything anymore.
I can't hear him, bro. What do you say, bro?
Oh,
what?
Huh?
Sorry, I just play ADC, but I just don't listen to my DM, bro.
What the sick? You know what? Let's.
What? Communication?
I'm sorry, but I'm a jungler, but I just get flamed, so I just mute all.
Yeah, bro. See, if you was there when I was getting ganked by that EF, you would have won the game, bro.
Oh. Yeah, the jungler wins, I guess. Shout out to my boy Triple.
We're running this again.
We are running it again. Here's After Manager with the first ban. Let's see what he bans. I can't wait to see what he bans. What do you think he got banned, mate?
That was my guess. I was gonna guess LeBlanc. I just didn't say it like right then and there because I didn't want to blow your minds with just how like Galaxy brand I am.
Yeah.
I actually didn't know it was LeBlanc, boy. But I did expect that, boy. Luck's going, boy. Goodbye. So long. Farewell. They made sure that the best Lux in the Bahamas didn't get his hands.
Oh yes, no way he's gonna let him get on.
His hands?
His hands.
So we're discounting Kiki now.
Wait.
Big PP Kiki? Listen, wait, champion pool.
But it was red that banned the Lux.
Around Lux.
Alright. You mean to tell so wait. So you're telling me there's a battle for the best Lux in the Bahamas right now coming out of these two teams? Is that what you're telling me?
JYP versus Big PP Kiki 1v1 Lux.
Well,
best of 5.
There it is, boy. There is no battle, boy. There can only be one, boy.
The confidence from this man is crazy. I respect it. Honestly, I might have to remove the Big PP from Kiki and put it on the Big PP, the JYPP.
Now, when he says PP, he means no. He means PowerPoints, boy, because each individual player has a PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Let's get our league terminology right here, folks. Okay. Understand what this man is saying. It's all about the PowerPoints. Everyone has a PowerPoint. After English right now, his PowerPoint is at 27. Now you're probably wondering, Keo, how does the scale work with the PowerPoint, right? Well, you see, after that beating that I saw he put on my man's up top, I gave him a 27. The scale is out of 50. So the 27 I think is alright. It's alright.
Let's see now. Will Chillagen put up a fight against this rootless top laner with his top?
Just as a heads up, though, guys, depending on the outcome of this match, you're gonna be inside the next match.
Is that right? It's okay. We're probably gonna lose.
Yeah, we're probably gonna lose.
Because we're 5.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna play Lux and Sona just so I can do nothing all game and let my team carry me.
All I ever do is feed.
Yeah.
Can't play this game anymore. Euro picked Sichuan again.
Yeah, he did. And I wonder what Kirito is gonna run his train with this time, if he possibly does.
Oh, he's going to play the game, boy. Hold on, boy. All right, let's go. Let's go. Are you gonna lock it in? If you don't lock it in, then we have a problem, my boy.
As you can see, all the edgy boys inside this tournament, you all get excited for Kane. So
shout out to Kirito and the Kane, bro. I feel you.
Oh, yeah, some weirdos.
So I will say, based on the picks thus far, we have a bunch of Bruiser Destroyers right here. In the event that Kirito goes Ras, which, based on the current setup, might exactly happen. If he runs the Conqueror, he's gonna go Ras, of course. We have Sosuke, Saraki, under Oriana.
Is it Sosuke or Susuke?
I that is a question I would have to ask the man himself.
Or
It's
two?
Sasuke.
Sosuke?
Just as a quick thing for anyone who might be watching and doesn't quite understand the game, can you give it like a beginner level breakdown of like what this game's about?
Wait, let me put on my glasses and let me get out my learning stick.
I will wait for him to pull in his glasses.
Ladies and gentlemen, to everybody that's currently joining this here League of Legends pick and ban phase, what they're currently doing is banning out the champions. There's 3 bans based on the tournament draft. They're banning the 3 champions they don't wish to see in this game. After the ban phase, they then pick the champions that they want to use in said game. The order goes 3 bans, 3 picks. Then they go into second phase, which is 2 bans, 2 picks coming out of the remaining players of the team. As you can see, in the order provided, you start off with top, the example being Afterimage, going downwards, Kayn in the jungle, Oriana in the mid lane, out of Zaraki, November going ADC, which is primarily marksman, but we have a lot of players here that are being very creative with their picks. So it may be not a marksman, but maybe a mage. On off cases, might be a bruiser, such as Darius, who would be a bruiser. And of course, as you can see, this is an ADC. We call him marksman. After the marksman is picked, they now have the support. There are different types of support. Some being an enchanter, such as Lulu and Nami, as you can see here. You'd also have mage supports, as the Zyra that was currently banned, or the Lux that was currently banned.
Yes.
And as for the actual game itself?
As for the actual game itself, once we get past the pick and ban phase,
do not play League of Legends.
We enter the Summoner's Rift, where the goal is take as many objectives as possible that would allow you to accumulate the goal, which will propel you forward to victory.
Avoid this map at all costs.
Which will then take you to Nexus. You have to go through tier 1 to tier 3 towers to the inhibitor. Once you collect the inhibitor, it spawns what you call super minions. They are empowered versions of minions that you would get normally, and they spawn quite frequently.
Yes, with each.
Once you take the inhibitor, you take the Nexus towers. Go ahead, Trev. Explain.
You may, as you can see, with each step you take into this game, every match, you may experience increased drowsiness, increased depression, anxiety, rage-inducing comas. Some people may experience monitor difficulties as a white screen at the right side of their monitor to physical.
Oh yeah.
So
tell me more.
I actually prefer Kyo's
version.
But
But you know what, boy? Let me tell you this right now, boy. If Mute and me were getting 50 subs, I'll talk like that the entire game. I swear. Test my gangster, bro.
Continue on with the
Yes. Okay, so now what we're going to do, remember, this can all be stopped with 50 subs to twitch.tv/BESF. That is, again, twitch.tv/BESF. Now, as you can see, we wait 2 minutes before we, the commentators, are allowed to see the game. In which case, we are 3 minutes behind the actual gameplay. So what you see, what we see, is actually a 3-minute delay. Which is why we have some people that come into the chat and spoil the game for you guys. But I think, based on the nature of the games thus far, you can clearly tell the victor within 15-20 minutes. 15-20 minutes. Yeah. Alright, he didn't gift the subs, right? So I'm going to continue talking like this while I'm shoutcasting and giving you a play-by-play of what's going on in the map currently. As you can see, my right-hand man, Trev, aka Mr. Roboto, is currently silenced for his inability to talk like a regular person. Human, as the robot people would say. Allow me. God bless me, Trev. 1010. I am not doing this. I can't keep that up. I'm sorry, but it's not gonna work. It's actually not gonna work. Y'all, I can sit here, I can talk to y'all like this. I can move my mouth with my shine. I can give you all the play-by-play in the game. So yes.
Yo, what?
It's the play but the game.
No. You say you can move your mouth with what?
With the slang.
With
My
slang?
slang, boy.
Your
My
slang?
dialect, boy. The way I speak, boy.
I think that somebody's trying to.
Inside your mouth.
I think that somebody's trying to reach for
you know,
strong.
I always eating by some I don't know.
This is true.
Oh, speaking of which, since we on the topic,
No.
food. Did you know? $10 every Sunday. One large pizza from
Large. Don't
One
forget.
whole large
No.
Well, there goes the human. So I will be your future commentator today. Did you know that they're playing a game called League of Legends? We have gonna run through this again. At the top lane, we have After Image, who is playing Darius, a bruiser top laner who is very much a bully, but Chilligan picks Gnar, who can counteract the actions of Darius. Do you want to explain how he counteracts the actions of Dariem?
Well, if Children plays his cards right and stay at range and try to whittle down Darius' HP during lane, he should come out on top every single time. However, in the event that Darius does get on top of Gnar, adorable little rascal, it's going to be a bad time considering the man also has Ghost. However, he also, Children also has Ignite, which reduces the amount of healing you receive either from heals or any healing source. In this case, would be Darius Q on the edge of the blade. So we'll see exactly how this goes.
Yes. Yes.
Out of the mid lane, Zaraki did something that you guys probably wouldn't be familiar with. Because it's very seldom that I see a lot of people run cleanse. Cleanse removes a lot of CC. In this case, Twisted Fate's gold card. Which is a ranged stun, by the way.
Sejuani's ult.
Sejuani's ult. Nami's bubble.
Zaya's rooting.
Mm-hmm.
And Nar's stun. Za.
In case y'all didn't know, in Mega form, which is the evolved form of this adorable fuzzy-faced guy to the bottom left of your screen, who is, I can't stress enough, is absolutely adorable. He has a beast. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type of thing. When he goes Mega, he has a new set of skill sets. He's burries people with a rock. Yes, I chose my words very carefully.
A big rock.
A gigantic piece of earth.
Humongous.
Massive.
Yes.
Ginormous even. He has a ground pound, which also stuns the enemy. And he throws his massive body weight onto the player. And he literally does a swipe that everybody that is in range in a certain direction into a wall that also applies to stun. Any other questions?
What?
English. First off, English. Come on, you can do it. Who we getting
bring
progress?
News. Which team victory?
Dog, this is hurting me more than it's hurting you right now, boy. Never mind what Travis thought it is, boy. Game start. Let's go.
The game is starting, and they are going off.
Okay. We're just waiting for the combatants to enter the rift as they are currently doing.
Yes,
all right. Ladies and gentlemen, game start. All right, what are your predictions going forward, gents?
Oh, nice timing on the start. It was almost perfect.
What do you all think?
It was perfect. Like I said, the start was pretty nice, but here comes the invade for the red buff on the blue side, and then invade for the red buff on the red side. So everyone just wants this red buff. Oh, never mind. The red team have to be.
So for everybody that doesn't know what's currently happening, they're trying to scan the jungle to see the whereabouts of any potential picks they can get here. If they get a pick, that'll be first blood, which is an additional 100 gold upon a kill. And they may have found someone. Kiki bro being caught out. Is she gonna make it out? Making a trek. One hit, the grab coming out of after image. First blood, after image.
First blood onto Darius, which is not good for Nar because he has to versus him in his lane.
Typically, what you want to do is after you get the goal, you would want to go back and try to get an item, which will give you a very slight advantage over your laning opponent. Some people opt to just go to lane after the kill so they don't miss the CS that's currently coming into lane. But I think Darius will just be about there. Probably won't miss any, I think.
No, he's not going to miss any.
Alright.
Here goes the poke from Soy Sauce, but the poke back from Zero. A very calm gaming experience in League of Legends. You don't see this every day.
If you think this is calm, this is a very aggressive lane from
never mind
top and mid.
Ooh, one thing from you do not want to get pulled in from Darius. That is a big no-no, especially if you don't have your jump. But he can poke him back to even out the trade, but it's not looking like it's doing that great of a deal.
Okay, so everybody that's currently new to what's going on in the top lane, Darius auto attacks is possible applies a bleed that does damage per second based on the amount of AD he has. It stacks up to 5 times.
Yes.
And does insane amount of damage, as you can see here.
He also gains movement speed towards enemy targets and also bonus AD.
Ooh, okay. Trying to make something happen. There's fights all over the place.
Ooh, he tries
to talk.
There's the stun, there's the other stun, and there's the next stun, and there's the flash, and that's a free B kill for he.
Which is a great gank coming out of Yoro.
Yes.
I don't think After Image respected Chilligan too much.
Not. Although, if it wasn't for Yoro, Chilligan definitely would have died there.
Yeah.
From that engage.
But I feel like they definitely he definitely knew that he made the call that they were coming up. And I think that's why the play played out like it did. Communication is key, folks. Yeah. Especially when setting up something for your jungler.
Here comes After. He still has flash.
And
has the pull.
And then flash. W. Grab into the spin. Chilligan overstayed and was punished for it.
Now, for a lot of you people that play League of Legends, a lot of people still don't know this, but this is really bad for Chilligan. Despite he got the kill, he got this and that, but this man is missing a wave compared to After. Not missing literally nothing compared to what if Chilligan is missing. But so Chilligan is really far behind considering After got the first blood, nice waves, experience, gold.
Keep in mind, while CS difference can exactly be a thing, don't forget you still get CS for the minions that have died, regardless whether you hit them or not. So just because someone is low on down on CS doesn't necessarily mean that they're down on EXP.
Yes. Turret can be your best friend or your worst enemy, and November Bliss going on to JC on the side. Now Jungler is coming out.
Here comes Kirito.
There's a flash. Kiki trying to turn this around, but couldn't get the kill. But there's a heal. Is this a double kill? There's a lot of heal coming up from Kiki, but this is a turnaround though.
Oh, there's so many things happening at once.
Yes.
Oh, what's happening? Is he gonna make it? Is he gonna know?
Is it a stun? Is it a stun?
It's so close. Is he gonna get a spin? Oh, one more close and he would have gotten it. Oh, it's a great play coming out of bot lane. Oh, blue team, absolutely crazy. Everything was just happening so fast.
Yes, that was a nice bait from November Bliss. I give him to that. I give him that. Almost died, but it was worth it. Here comes the fight in his minion wave, but this is a Darius with full Conqueror stocks and passive stocks, and like the bleed damage Kyo was talking about, that really did do a number on his HP even after the fight ended.
Alright, apologies. Had to deal with something. Kirito coming to the game. Works out very well. The questionable ult coming out of Oriana. You know, we all make mistakes. It do be like that sometimes. Kirito still on the pursuit.
Listen, for most questions, there's an answer. And my answer for Soy Sauce's ult is that he wanted... I'll wait till this fight over.
Okay. So that was a TP coming to a Twisted Fate, ran in, using his movement speed, and he hit a gold card, and then nothing happened.
Okay.
I mean, I guess he put in some damage when they're all going back, which gives him...
Yes, and here comes the ghost from Darius, usually.
Great knockback on the Children and the stun. The Knight coming out of Children. The Children stay.
Almost played good by both sides, but Darius eventually got his Q, and he also had ghost, so it wasn't really looking too bright for Children from when he popped that ghost.
And Zero using his ult to try and get the kill on Afterimage. Afterimage makes his way out. He tried to get distance, not going up to Darius, lest he put himself in peril. There's the back and forth coming out of the bot lane. He's trying to... Well, they broke the freeze. No, that wasn't going to freeze. Definitely not going to freeze. But Gully Wash definitely putting in nice harass onto JC.
Yes. So, the Oriana ult, right? So let me explain.
You don't ever get time to talk, brother. These guys are playing League of Legends.
Ooh, is this the stun onto the Lulu? Is this the stun into the stun with the ADC? Doesn't
Wait a minute, what?
Kill, so Sejuani dies for nothing but pick up the kill. And here,
Mr. Easy turnaround. Is it gonna continue? No.
Oh no!
Turnarounds.
Never forget about the feathers from Zayo.
Turnaround, bro.
No, this is the lethal tempo, but this is the heal from Kane. But will he get the one shot? No, he will not. And that's the 800 gold shutdown going onto the Zaya, which is not what you want because that champion can really scale pretty well. But
I mean, it was a great attempt coming out of Kirito. He tried to get the heal off into the wall,
and Trilogen gets pulled again. Jump saving him. He walks back in, perfectly dodges the Q. Goes in for a little poke. Can't really without dying. What's up, Oriana? Kiki going in mid for the outplay the century. She helps him. Now he's able to farm in peace. He's able to take another QW from Oriana, but if she gets
here comes your one that's looking for something, but he's taking on the ward. There's nothing happening.
Wait, he's still not level 6. He's struggling a little bit, and here comes Kirito with the level advantage. He's gonna go really playing aggressively.
Kirito, this is very interesting. You don't have ult yet. All right, there you go. He's in and out.
No, see what his plan was. He went in. Got orbs for free and then went out. See? Big brain strats, brother man.
Okay.
But as I was saying for the Oriana answer, so this is why she altered, right? And that's why she altered.
Okay.
Yeah, you get my point, right? Yeah, you get my point.
I see you, way. So I like the part where when she ulted, everything just, and it was great.
Oh, boy, for real, like, I'm glad you catch on to that, but it's my boy, dog. Here comes Children abusing the fact that after image misses his hook. Almost getting the rage bar, but doesn't dodge the Q, but still goes in for the hook before he gets his rage. And will he all in after the rage? He has his ult, he has flash, and he has ignite. Will he do it? Misses the Q, gets the stun, get it.
You know,
played it intermission.
Yes?
Played it intermission.
No. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. This is professional play. This is what we're here for, boy. Top tier players. That's what we're here for.
Top tier.
We're looking for the best that the island has, and they're doing a great job. Okay, so we have Kirito looking on the gank to Chillagen. I don't think Chillagen is there warding this push. He doesn't know he's there. Anything could potentially happen. This wave is going to push it into the mid lane. Now we back in mid wave. Sejuani looking to come top. Scouting the area. Doesn't see Kirito out in the bushes.
This fight could be anybody's fight, and Zaya really pushing her lead, but she really on that tower dive. This is an awkward spot for Euro.
He misses the Q.
But does he have his ultimate ability? No, he does not.
This is in favor. Ooh, nice flash. Coming out of bang. Oh, the tick. Is he gonna get it? No, he's going into Meg and he's gonna get HP from it. No, he's fine. Easy. Great game coming out of. Yo, Kirito is just making his rounds around the map. After it's just. He's just beasting on this man.
Yeah, and he didn't even hit his final form as of yet.
And of course, we have a CS disparity coming out of bot lane.
Oh, I didn't look at the CS. Yes, that is a lead. 2 kills and almost 30 CS above the enemy ADC. Now, this is an Ezreal. He definitely does scale. With Lulu, he does. And
all right, so I think Red's currently, not even currently. Definitely currently. They're going for this.
Positive things. Is Kirito really gonna? Oh, they're backing up.
He is right.
The W and the XW and the next W, and then that's the kill onto November Bliss. And that's Dragon question mark, and that's
tragic. It's always heartbreaking when you have the team you just leash the Dragon to the end.
But this could be a very big potential outplay. Get it in.
Pulled back. Very nice pull by JC. Now they're back on the pursuit. The hunter becoming 100 and they get off scot-free. Okay, there we go.
It's very awkward now, but he almost did get a quadra kill, which would have been pretty amazing.
That was looking really pretty.
Oh yes, that's definitely.
But as they say, there's no money.
Yes. Both low on mana. Actually, never mind. They were low on mana. The soy sauce was low on mana, but it is TF, and he literally blew himself back to lane in phase. Ooh, misses the stun. Will he get his ultimate ability off? No, he will not. He hesitated, but is he gonna outplay this? No, no, you're little too low, buddy.
Well played by Chillagen using the ignite.
And here comes again,
and everything is going. Like I say, there's just no stopping. Now Kane does really well with bruises, boy. So this could be really bad for Euro. The knockup coming out of Kane. Kane goes in. And there goes Hedgie.
Oh no. See, now it's unfortunate that even though it's cool, Zaya got killed. She got the kill, right? But it was just in time for November Bliss to get that shutdown, which is even more cool for him. So now you might see a really, really strong Ezreal. He is catching back up in CS and kills now. Actually, no, he is passing her in gold. But you know it's Ezreal, so he takes a little time. So he he is stronger by champion choice. For now.
No.
For now.
All right, with the power of blue, they definitely could look for a rift play, potentially.
Oh, but of course, you see that menacing Darius with ghosts. They definitely have the pressure on them. And Zero gets the ultimate.
He's going for that tower dive. Is he going to get it? Hit him with the blue card salute.
He took the ultimate, but he's still living. Ooh, JC and SI really playing aggressive. I like this one.
I like his attempts at maneuvering his feathers forward.
Yeah.
For everyone that doesn't know, when Zaya has, 3 feathers moving through you, it applies a snail?
It is 3 feathers.
Okay. So 3 feathers into a snail, massive damage, small amount of CC.
Small amount of CC, but big amount of damage, especially when ahead and with crit items. Because the damage from the feathers when they go back does scale from crit and AD. So when she get that IE and that zeal, she will be doing a lot of damage to people who really ain't paying attention to the feathers. There's a Rift L going on the top lane, very chill in the Kirito in an awkward spot, but never mind, he's not in an awkward spot.
Ooh, nice knock up coming out of Kirito. They're on in pursuit. They back off. They're just trying to get Shelly to the tower so they could potentially put in damage, but I think they're just gonna back off here and just let Shelly congratulate herself on taking that tower right there. First tower.
Yeah, even though After Image is really stronger than the top laner, and Kane is really strong into bruises, especially in this hand. And here comes the bubble from Kiki, and she cleanses it. This is why cleanse is pretty good sometimes. I mean, actually a lot of times. And here comes the ultimate turnaround from Kiki.
They're going again. There goes Kiki, bro. They're still in the pursuit. Kane gets the knock on Zera. Zera trying to fight first, right? There's nothing. He ults into Zera.
JC just trying to auto attack, but little did he know he's still in ADC. But I stand corrected. He's very strong.
Ooh, at the big turnaround. Oh my goodness, boy. It was looking like it was in Kirito's favor, but they absolutely turned it against him. Unfortunate.
Yes.
Shutdown. Gold. Money.
Why? Rotating is really great in League of Legends.
Money.
Now, if their bot lane had rotated to mid, they definitely would have won that team fight hardcore. But it's not an entire loss. They did take the bot lane tower. Big money since it was not first tower.
The bub.
The money.
The clean down on red team doing dragon
for free. That is a red dragon. Now, for those of you who don't play League of Legends, is probably wondering what the red dragon does. The red dragon gives you more adaptive damage. Now, you may be wondering, well, what is adaptive damage? Well, let me tell you. Well, adaptive damage is when the jungler comes and you're taking the tower and you're like, well, we could fight these guys. And then he comes and then he ruins your whole expectations and your mood is now ruined. And you miss your feathers. The Orianna flashes into the Zaya gets the kill.
Speaking of expectations, but the expectations of the amount of missed skill shots that had transpired in that fight was astronomical, but it worked.
Hey, we don't look at those kinds of things. We only look at the sadness of being ganked. Now, what was I saying about Red Dragon?
I think you wanted to give a better explanation as to what adaptive damage is in the game of League of Legends.
You're right, but Zera looking at this blue buff and it's awkwardly gone, but Kirito's awkwardly there, and he's trying to take his gold card out of his pocket, but he's fumbling his keys, and it didn't reach out in time. He got knocked out. But at least he used it on the game, so. Now back to adaptive damage, right? Videos of adaptive damage, right? So adaptive damage is when damage hooks into the Jin, gets the Q, gets the slow, gets the slow
again.
He's
getting him. He's running him.
And that's the true damage with the bleed tick. Done. And dead, boy.
Done.
And there's the ultimate on the zero.
Easy.
There's the smite. There's the ult on the Greedo under the tower. But
pandemonium.
Enough, and then here comes.
Bam! Hit him! Bam! Easy!
That's the double kill.
Everything.
That's the Red King.
Excuse me? That's a what?
You know, for the Kane means, I deeply apologize. Did I say Red King? I meant to say that's Rast.
Thank you.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
From all Kane mates everywhere, we all thank you.
No, for a second there, I thought he said he does like it thick. I definitely would have agreed with him there. I do like my thick side of the thicks.
Now, when you say thick, as in like thick donuts, thick pancakes, are you talking about food? I love talking about food. Are we talking about food?
I am talking about food. What else would I be talking about? Exactly.
League of Legends. League of Legends. Talking about League of Legends. Definitely talking about League of Legends. Alright, fight coming out on the bro.
Bubble on the Corrido.
Oh,
one last auto. Will it hit him? It's gonna get him and it heals him. I honestly thought that was Kiki's redemption, but here comes Zero. There's the Comet, and there's no kill.
Everybody's out of there, bro. Alright, good job, everybody. Well played, well played.
Corrido really. He really doing this too as the jungler. I have to give it to him. He's really working on his Rast into the bruiser combo.
Thank you.
And here comes the ghost
coming up after him. He's talking him down. He's shucking. He's jiving. That movement speed got him going. He got it. Bam! This is Johnny's stun. He puts the he ults at Johnny, which I don't think she had max stats, but I don't think it would have mattered in that case. But well done, after image. Really tried.
Oh, here comes the ADC versus the mid laner. Oh, here's the ult.
Ult coming out of.
Here's the ult from the ult. Ooh. And there's the auto attack.
Fun. Well played. Well played. I like it. I like it. Ooh. Kiki Bro look like he's coming in with the most authority.
And then here comes Dorito trying to 1v1 Focus and Children. Will he dodge the stun? He dodges the stun just in time.
And he's gonna get the HP back coming out because there's the tank. Boom.
And he smites Chill before Kiki gets to heal him in time.
Turns on the Kiki, bro. One auto takes it down.
He's just rasting it up, boy.
He's doing it. Mad lad.
Zero low on HP, but Gully gets him with the shield. Dorito is just running after this boy. It's like, boy, I think I care about objectives, boy. I want your soul. And he
into the knock up and the spin and one more auto and he got the dodge, but here it comes the smite steal. No money, no money. He's gone. Is he gonna get placed in?
Oh, but his team is right behind him though.
Nice
Blue still has his ultimate ability, but nobody has mana that much. Rita really playing what he need, but he's really playing what he rusty need. But
ladies and gentlemen, that right there is what Greed could have the outcome of Greed could have been so bad, but it worked out. And you know what they say, boy? If it works out, it wasn't done.
So, Chili trying to protect the control ward that was placed on the big bush.
All right, Blue with the massive dragon controller right here.
Now, this is possibly the only break we have from these two relentless teams. I would like to point out that there is a significant gold lead coming from the blue side and kill lead, but I have to give it for Children, even though he is getting ramsacked by Darius, who really extends their lead. He's really keeping up in levels and his CS. So I have to give him that, bro.
And the man's doing pretty well given the outcome of the lane. I think he wasn't that far behind, was he? I don't think so. No,
yeah,
he's doing really well.
Yeah, but he's only down like a couple builds. That's about it. I really want to see a team fight with all 5 members being present, because though you have Darius being strong, you still have Nasty alt potential in team fights. 5-man alt, possibly question mark. Even though if you don't get the 5-man alt, he still has his CC and the tankiness. But you still have Oriana's Shockwave that could also potentially win the team fight as well. So it really, I'm really wondering what is gonna happen when all 5 teammates get together. I kind of see this.
If they get together, because I'm pretty sure. I mean, Blue has the means to split push, which again, Afterimage is doing splendidly right now, and all Kirito and friends are doing at the moment is just trying to find picks in Yoro's jungle.
Yes. This may or may not be the slowest game of the night, or probably a fastest game. I wouldn't say it's the fastest game of the night. And here comes the ult on the November Bliss. Gully Wash trying to keep him alive. There's still a tower there, but Sejuani don't care about the towers, but he cares about the Lulu Ball. And they back off.
Pretty sure she respected the tower. You could turn that right around. We have Kirito in the flanks, looking for something to happen. He doesn't know it's water. They turn on him. Massive CC train.
And a massive shutdown going on to Zaya base. So she is and with all the CC potential from Zaya, Sejuani, and Nami, boy, they could really dominate the team fight, bro. Especially if everyone's stunned and letting Zaya auto attack and bring back her feathers, they could completely wipe their team with no problem.
They just gotta apply it to practice and just not leave it on paper.
Oh, they just.
So about what we said earlier, they just exploded.
Yeah, the Shockwave does do that to the support and ADC, bro. Misses the pole. Can't really siege onto this just yet. They need their minions.
Alright. Sosuke trying to do as much damage as possible, just trying to get a little damage and try to dissuade them from engaging. Or maybe he's just trying to soften up to re-engage. But he doesn't have an ultimate, so... Oh, okay. They're applying a pressure to Byron.
Now, Sosuke almost has his ult up. Sejuani is almost dead.
There goes Yoro.
And Chill almost at his rage bar. This could be the fight they want, bro.
And now they turn.
But he's still on the side of the wall, but they don't have the Oriana. But she coming with the ultimate ability. This is the 5-man.
Boom. Chillagin gets one.
2-man knocker from Kiki.
Not going anywhere.
2-man bubble from Kiki. And then they have to run for their lives. But JC and SI, well,
he's running. There's the ghost. He's running. My man's is pumping. He's getting him. He gets the double. He's gonna keep going. There's no ult. Oh, there's the ult from KCSI. He's gonna flash at him. Grab him. Oh, he vanished, bro. What the fuzz? That's crazy.
And that's it right there, but that's the feathers, dog. You don't want too much feathers, but you don't want to be between the feathers and Zaya, because you will get demolished. Do not sleep on them feathers, bro.
It was like a magic trick, bro.
It was a magic.
Dog, he was a madman on a rampage, and it just came to an abrupt stop by feathers.
Feathers. You know, it was like two magic. It was two magic tricks, because how does she bring those feathers back to her like that, bro, without any strings?
You really asking how a champion brought feathers back to them when you have a large-headed whatever this is casting spells.
All right, as Keel is killing my board, they're gonna have Oriana queuing into the bush, queuing again. The zone Sejuani from getting into the dragon pit, but Sejuani ain't want to hear all that say. Like, even though you 4 levels ahead of me, I don't want to hear it, dog.
Boom! They're all coming out of Sejuani. Sejuani's coming in.
Potential.
Oriana's got out.
A nice ultimate. And that's the ultimate.
The big turnaround coming out of blue. They're making their way forward. Another knockup, double knockup actually. They get on to Zera. Zera goes down. Yora has to get out of there. Yo, blue they disown it. Darius ain't even there, brother.
Yeah, man, that was I'm pretty sure that was a 4v5 they just lost, bro.
Ooh, that's a little rough. 34-13 right now.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
10k plus goal lead.
Okay, I've been playing League of Legends for quite some time, but this Orianna usually attack that fastest time into the game, right? Without any attack speed items.
I tell you, but I don't play Orianna, bro. Oh, the grip over the wall. Nice grab by Afterimage. Afterimage doing his in there. Boom, gone.
You had the smite chance, but there was too much CC, dog. They rough him up there, dog.
Respect to Yoru, boy, because he did try to get the dragon.
Yeah, but
like I say, once you're behind, you have to go for risky plays. Otherwise, you just stay behind.
Yeah, but he could be like, but I might have died 7 times. I might be intent, but I tried, dog. That's all you need. All you need to do is what's better, dog? Losing and not trying, or losing and trying? You know what? Don't answer that question, but Kirito might potentially looking at JC and as Zaya, who alone at bot lane, but yeah, he quickly dip out of there, but
yo, that is absolutely wild. Do you see the CS on JC right now?
Oh no, I did not. Oh, that's big spot. Oh, you mean Orianna and JC? They keeping ACS up. They been doing a pretty good job, though.
They're really putting it in. Stun coming out of Zera. Afterimage unfazed by the stun. Motioning up, trying to get those empowered minions to the tower. The stun on Kirito. Empowered cannon minion actually outranges the tower, so they're going to get free damage until that minion goes down.
Oh yes, they definitely have the siege potential. And do you mind if I play TF-ADC in the next match? And looking like Zaya does have clan potential with her feathers and auto attacks. It won't be time. Cannon minion just blasting from far away. Children just trying to hit him with the big Ooga Booga rock. Oh, they're just getting poker from Israel. Somebody dead, man. Play just walked off there.
Look at that cannon minion go.
Yeah, boy, he just going at it. And then you know what's better, boy? There's another cannon minion, boy. And there's a knock up on the JC. There's another knock up on the JC from the Shockwave, but there's a nice ultimate coming from Yoru, but nobody able to follow up because their team is just that much stronger.
That was a third cannon minion on that tower. There was just no way. They're doing it. They have a best try to keep it up.
After kicking in the ghost, Kirito going in, gets ultimate of Lulu. Chill just jumping out of there. Wait, Soy Sauce got a lot of balls going in.
Nice on the chill.
Oh, here it comes with a nice pull out of Afterimage. And Kiki goes down.
He's on it. He's going. As Leslie would say, he is pumping. Boom, boom, slam, bomb. Thank you, mom. Ladies and gentlemen. Damn.
Going to you. That is a 2-0. Insta cleanse from Sasuke Zaki. That's GG, boy. That's
wild, boy. That's actually crazy. Congrats.
You know, who was your star player in this match, bro? What do you think, bro?
Biased or unbiased?
Both.
Okay. Unbiased? Kirito. Biased? Kirito.
Okay, gents, just a reminder, you guys are up inside the next matchup, so...
Yeah, we about to leave, so I go play my TF ADC that Kyo kindly agreed. So, yeah, but I gotta go feed.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, not to hinder the integrity of the teams, but I kind of want to play Teemo jungle. Don't mind Teemo. Thanks.
Yeah, but thanks, boy.
I appreciate you. We going, Links.
So, with that said, right up next, we actually are going to be...
Well, on a further ado, okay, I do apologize about the previous personnel. We're gonna step up our class a little bit. I do apologize. All right, ready for the pro level commentary? All right, Viper, you ready for it? To finish these games up.
Alright. Let me look at the bracket.
They wanted to play. I got them to play, and they never gave up. That's one thing about them.
This game versus Murky in the main field. I hope Murky didn't fall asleep. I know we suck at this game, been waiting for the turn for a while now.
That was a good match. Definitely have to rematch, of course. Even though you had the lead, I still was putting that pressure on you. I would never. Only for a certain moment, I had to back up a little bit, but it's the sheer fact that you had confidence in the rest of your team because they know they closed out. I wouldn't have been able to keep up.
Oh, someone I invited you already.
I got enough. Okay, so I see Murphy's already here. Now
Wait, who's Ditto?
ADC.
ADC. Yeah, that was the ADC at the game. We're missing. We're missing two more players. We're missing the Degenerates and one man Phosphorus. The Degenerates the support and Phosphorus was the doctor. Unless we get another BP, I'll hold two people again. So tell me, Chell, how was it? How did it feel? Playing ADC Lucian with a team you never been with before.
Well, like I tell you, the most rusty Lucian I've ever seen in my life. My God.
You didn't feel like you did that bad, at least to me.
It didn't feel so bad. And I still have it. You know, if I put still back some time into the league, I still do pretty good. But it was good. I didn't want them to come here and just like be DQ'd if it could just only be one person, you know. They wanted to play, you know, that's the whole thing. Even if they knew that it wasn't gonna win, that's the whole point of it. They just trying to They're challenging themselves and trying to do their best.
They came on time. It's just
Yeah, that
unfortunate.
as well, you know.
So,
But BPL.
yeah, here we get another 2 players lost. Ah, boy.
Wait, what happened?
We're missing 2 players from the second this game.
Like missing
They're missing.
permanently?
Yeah, I don't know. They're missing the top lane and they're missing their support.
15 minutes timer start to. All right, just remember, we all have here for fun and games, but please just make sure keep it a little appropriate for the chat. You know what I mean? People of all ages are watching. I know you're a bunch of trolls, but it's fine. It makes me.
I took a look at the chat. They've been on coffee pasta again.
All right, coffee pastas, whatever. But you know. Can I get a link to the Discord? Can I get a link? Yeah, got bracket. Take a look. If that's the case. Okay, Ronan, what's the time? What's the time on the DQ? Okay, chat. I don't know if they want to forfeit or if they don't want to.
Unfortunately, the Chilligan sub can't come through this time.
Not this time. Or if it was only one, maybe, but not two. So they have 10 minutes. But if they want to DQ now, it's up to them. Are they missing one? Okay, we get about 7 minutes on a DQ timeout. And if that's the case, then we would be going straight to we suck at this game and murking the meme team. So can we get a fall up on them just in case? If that's the yeah, just message Purple Umbrella Guy and Fact Drop. Let's just see, have them on standby.
Good news, ladies and gentlemen. They found a sub. Let's message him and see if he can answer.
Is everyone together? Ready on both sides?
I see a lot of odds. I assume there's.
All right. Okay, so we got a Volibear ban. Very unusual. Like,
Volibear's still good. I know he got nerfed for that, but I think he's still a alright champ. But I think he's more of a
The weak fear the shadows.
situational good.
Fear controls them.
Not usually someone you would ban though. Same with Syndra. Like Syndra was really good, got nerfed. Now more of a situational bit.
Who questions my ability?
Ooh, okay. I am noticing a trend now.
okay, no character ban. Of
Yeah.
course.
Get out of there. I don't blame you.
What's interesting to note is that the persons that are actually asking for the event if she was viable or not are not the ones that are banning her.
Huh. It never kind of speaks for itself.
I mean, to a degree, but there's also the fact that there's literally no one who's played her this entire match yet. Well, this entire tournament yet. I said I don't think so.
I mean, it's tryouts. I assume everybody's there to show off their skills. Cat is a little too new. Even if you could catch someone off guard.
Yeah, we got a Darius pick.
Darius, one of the best top laners. Stable, matter of fact. You got a Vega.
That's crazy. Vigon and Darius on the same team? That's really strong.
Yeah. The team comp. Wow. We suck at this game. Looking really strong at the moment. Looking like a regular solo queue game, actually.
They're just based on the point of picks, and you have a Soraka and Fiddlesticks?
I'm really interested in the Fiddlesticks pick. What was the mindset behind? You got the Fizz. Wow, okay. This really is a ranked game.
All right, so based upon the matches that I've seen, they picked the Fizz to be able to get over the Vargar's E, that big ring.
Fizz is one of Vigon's worst matchups.
Yeah, honestly, it's a terrible matchup. And
Playful
into the Fizz and Fiddlesticks, very scary.
Playful tricks are just such a great move. The ability to just evade and go through walls and
dodge abilities as well.
Got a Jinx pick. This really looking like a high solo queue game. Like compared to the matches we watched previously where they went for these unique team comps and strategies. This one is just I find a strong ranked champ and they throw him in my pool.
I mean, it really depends on what O and Minchu picks. Most likely, Troll House is going to be switching with Minchu. So I do feel that they have some tanks. It's going to come along. My whole issue is that even if I got missed, he still restricts your movement, and that's big setups for Jinx and Darius.
Yeah, yeah, most definitely. They got ability to just trap you and keep you at a certain distance with a team like this. It's kind of dangerous.
It's really, really dangerous. What could you really do?
We got a Ash and Lulu pick. Wow, this wow, this really is a ranked game. Okay, nah. I need some explaining.
No, Nar's a really good champ. That's the reason why I picked Nar that game. He's a really, really strong pick in solo queue as well. Like he's a really team fighting base champion because his ulti is so destructive and so much CC. Work well with your team. Like I see what they're gonna go for. Nar bouncing off a minion or an enemy comes in, ultis them back into the fiddle, and it's game over.
Really? I always saw potential in Champ, but he seems so inconsistent.
He's super consistent. You just have to play him as a rhythm. You know?
Oh.
This
Kazakhs. My goodness.
Okay.
Yeah,
that kind of sets the pace for the game now.
That's scary. That's scary. Kazakhs got a field day with this team. My goodness.
It's pretty sad to say. Everything was fine until I saw Kazakhs. Because their team, on the other hand, all squishies. Because even if Fiddle goes in, Kazakhs can just pick anyone.
And Kazakhs, so reliable. I was saying this is a solo queue game. Let's prove even more. My gosh. This is a high meta team? Kazakhs jungle. Vega mid. Darius top. Jinx ADC and Lulu support. What you supposed to do?
It's a very versatile team at basically like all levels. Because Vigar, they say Vigar is really weak early game, yeah. But he has great laning phase if you can play him right.
This match depends entirely on the mid lane, in my opinion. Depending on how well Fizz do against them. Vega?
Yeah, I would say between, bot lane is always going to be those unstable lanes.
Yeah.
You expect nothing more or less.
I can't come bot lane. I always leave bot lane. I flip a coin heads and tails.
Any mobile, you just leave bot lane. But at least for me, I would say Kazakhs is between Kazakhs and Fiddle. That's going to control the pace of the game.
Yeah, for sure. It isn't that Fiddlesticks isn't the strong jungle. He's actually one of the best at the moment.
Yeah.
It's just Kazakh's burst potential is so strong. Then with the wall,
it doesn't even matter. I've seen Kazakhs shred tanks like nothing.
Yeah. He doesn't even have to go evolve W if he wants to. He could go E this game right away.
But this isolation damage with that Q is unreal.
Yeah, and the range boost.
Yeah, we got a minute on the clock. I am very unsure on who's going to take this home. But I hope, they utilize that team because that's a very, very strong team. But we've always seen The meme team coming with very, very rare team comps, but they're always making it work.
Yeah, that's the problem right now. The meme teams have been working successfully for like all the matches. And then yes, this is a strong solo queue team, but you're playing with other team members and you're communicating against people who are also communicating. So it's not just you against the world. You have to work together.
It doesn't feel like a 1v9.
So that Darius who's get one kill and start snowballing, you can't do nothing. That can
Yeah,
get
you could
caught.
definitely stop that. Right. Now we got to go through another loading phase, and we will be started on game one. Semifinals. Hopefully, BPL doesn't attack any of us.
Late in the night, we should be fine.
Let's say it again.
Late in the night, we should be fine.
Based on the time, you'll probably be see cookies if you're going to be finishing another semifinal. Just do the final tomorrow, or just finish the semifinal and final tomorrow. Just based upon time. Because if we actually do the whole next set, that might not end until what, and we don't want people like waiting.
Yeah. Might have to run them tomorrow. We'll see.
Oh. Stop fixing Discord. Okay, as soon as they finish this comms, I just want this match to go. I want to see what they're gonna do with this team comp. I hope I'm not like disappointed, but I feel like Fiddlesticks and their team is just gonna be such a threat. 'Cause not much can really stop Fiddlesticks on their team other than Vigar. Oh, this is taking quite a bit. What is going on? See, we're waiting on them, honestly.
Alright, so we're finally getting started. I'm looking at the rune setup, and today I've noticed the extreme use of fleet footwork and phase rush. I was expecting the conquer from the Darius, but guess I'm wrong.
No, we got some pings. We got some taunts as well. All All right, so no team is trying to go for the early pressure. No picks, no nothing. Just going from ground zero.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, starting from the basics standard. So we've seen that their team, the main team, know how to control games. They've done it time and time and time again. I've seen it through all of their matches. Most likely, Fizz is gonna be able to control Vigar, and Fiddle is just gonna come for the backup. But on the other hand, Vigar can delete anyone on their team within seconds. That is also a scary aspect to their team. Okay, wasn't able to get much aspect to it. I love the fact that the Vigar got the glacial augment just to be able to keep people not from moving. That's actually crazy. Okay, we have Nara on top lane trying to push in. Darius only having 2 farm. Maybe he's trying to freeze the lane on his side so he can get some big ganks from Kazakhs. What I do like is the combat lane. The Lulu and the Ashe is fine, but we got Fiddlesticks coming straight from the back. Seems like it's going to be a quick first blood. We got a flash from Soraka, a flash from Jinx as well. Trying to come in, trying to get the follow-up. Puts a slow on Lulu, flashes to get the Jinx. Gets the first blood. We got a flash from Lulu. And Meme Team comes on top. Great play. They use a lot of the kit, but that's totally fine. Both of the flashes are down. They got first blood at 3 minutes, and we've learned on how they go when it comes to early game kills.
Yeah, once they get that lead, they start snowballing and they take the game over from there.
The big harass between both. Things are looking pretty scary. The glacial augment looking really strong on Vigar right now. Okay, they're trying to look for play. They're going to be pushing about hardcore, but now that they have a lot of pressure on their tower, that's totally fine. They know that Fiddle is most likely going to come again. That is not a position you want to be in as a bot lane, especially when that was almost a double kill and you have no flash available.
So as a Fiddlesticks player, what would you look to do here?
I would honestly, I would keep going bot lane. They have no types of escapes. He has a great silence. He has drain, fair. Like what much more can you do? And this is what Fiddle needs to get ahead. With that level 6 and that amount of power he has, their team will not be able to get Dragon. Okay, trying to get some harass, doing pretty good damage. It's a considerable trade between both. All right, we have Kazakhs trying to check for wards. I might jump in. All right, he's just gonna leave it. Okay, big pink by flaring. Gotta make sure the drag is safe at all costs. On the other hand, top is looking relatively even. We got Darius going in with a trade, doing a lot of damage. About even only. Down by 8 farm. He's gonna be pushing in. Maybe freezing a lane in his favor just so he can be able to get some ganks. Because if you can't beat your lane, freeze it and just let your jungler come in. Probably the easiest way to be able to control the lane. On the other hand, we got some big recalls from Soraka. We're calling Fizz since he already pushed it to the tower. Cholas right there tanking some minion shots just so you don't get any damage on his turret. He's all about managing your lane at this point. He wants to make sure that it's on his side. He knows that Darius is pushing in because he's trying to keep the lead, but you have Kazakhs pushing to the back. Very smart decision. Alright, can we see if Flaring is going to do this? Alright, he knows he has the lead. So maybe he's aware of this.
He's looking for an opening, but can't seem to find it.
Yeah, he's totally fine. Trollhouse knows that he's getting aggressive. Okay, we got a big ulti right on Vigo. Quick flash. Didn't do much. Wouldn't have probably ulti there. But now that he's gotten his flash, that's the best thing you can get. Alright, good stuff. Not playing the safe route, just recalling. Gonna let him push his turret a little bit. He's still unhealthy. So if he does recall, gonna take some damage on his turret, but that's fine. He's gonna be able to get the farm. Alright, we got a rotation. We see that they're out of position. Big arrow on Ash gets the ulti in. She's trying to get a flash off too. Fizz follows up, and it's just gonna take the kill. Ignite was used. Great pick on apart. Ash doing a bunch of damage, trying to get the slow on her. Ordering as much as she can. Still trying to follow up. Alright, Kazakhs tried to do the slow, wasn't able to get much. Reset the blue and wasted their time. I must say, great job. Force the recall on the Lulu even more, push her back, and then cause Kazakhs not to get blue. And now they're gonna get an easy drag.
Players that really keep you ahead. As a jungler, you really don't want to waste too much time. So stuff like resetting the blue and you having the recall and everything.
Yeah, that's a really good time. Even if they lose a little bit of farm bot lane, they mess with their jungle. And Kazakhs needs to spam that mana to clear his jungle as fast as possible. They're hitting about a 1k lead.
But honestly, this match has been pretty tame so far. With teams like this, I was expecting someone to go on like a killing spree or a huge
No. Oh, that was a great flash on Darius. That was crazy. He did a perfect flash. Then we got Kazakhs in the bot lane. Yeah, but what were you saying earlier? I do agree that the fact that it hasn't been a serious raffle stomp in some sorts, so a big difference. So I do like that, but these type of games can also be scary because late game, if there's a much kills, you're still gonna get that timer. So it's still a disadvantage. But Nara is just pushing them in right now. Okay, now Fiddlesticks is behind. On the other hand, Oh, gets an easy kill, fair, and he's done with the killing spree. That is also scary. All right, Kazakh's wasting time. They're just gonna push top since they have a big advantage. Okay. Fish trying to get as much damage as he can. Gets a little bit of Ras. Yeah, that's a really hard matchup between for Vigar.
He's not doing too bad. The CS is relatively close.
Yeah, but the trade potential of Vigar compared to Fizz is just... Alright, he's going for a big dive. Quick Zonias takes too much tower shots. Vigar gets it in. Ooh. That's a big oof. Big F in the chat. The Zonias totally messed him up. And see, that's a character you do not want to get fed.
Fizz.
Yeah, definitely not the best play there. He was very confident, so he executed it, but he got executed for that decision.
That's really big, actually. Mid lane was really one of the most decided fastest how this game is gonna go.
Yeah.
Vega getting the lead later.
I mean, not much of a lead. The Fizz is still not doing so bad. Still quite lead in farm, you know. 15 farm is already quite a bit, and he's already at 103 compared to his 81. Still not bad, but he does have Zonias to counteract Fizz ulti every time. How are we looking on farm? Jinx? Even though she's behind, it's taking quite a bit of damage. You got some trading between Troll House and CVM. Alright, doing a great job. Just kiting them out.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Fizz right now is kind of scared because that play kind of threw the lane away, but he's still not doing bad in farm.
You still have to see us, but one death like that kind of makes the lane not in your favor, not as huge in your favor. So you can't play as crazy as you'd like to.
Alright, so they have a big setup at bot lane. They're trying to look for a wipe, and then they're gonna go for dragons. So they're gonna just wait on it. I like how they're always thinking ahead. Alright, looking for Ashe. Alright, they go for dragon. Did they just stay there the whole time for drag? Oh no. Definitely not the play there. I guess they're just gonna go for turret.
What was the thought process behind it? I'm asking you.
I'm not sure. I was not expecting that. Oh, only flash for the damage. I'm not sure if Qmary is gonna be able to hold that. Oh, we're able to get the moves in trying to slow us out, but unfortunately weren't able to get a kill though. Definitely not worth. Wasted dragon. Kaz is coming for the burst. He was able to get quite a bit of damage off, but falls to fiddle. There's too much damage. You cannot sustain it. But they're gonna try to get as much damage on the turret. Maybe get a kill if they're feeling confident. Rift Herald is still looking pretty healthy. Unfortunately, it was not the best one. But on the other hand, we totally missed Troll House. I'm shutting down Darius with the Gnar.
Actually been doing pretty good. You know, I expect him to lose the early game and then set.
Oh, not really. As soon as he gets frozen mana, it's kind of hard for Darius to do anything. Especially like how he has to land his Q. but gives him the bleed damage and stacks and heals.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
So when Darius normally walks up to you, presses W and slows you for quite a bit, his crippling strike, slows you by 90% for 1 second. That's a lot. And then even if you try to run away, he will just apprehend you. I must say though, Glacial Augment is the play for Vigar right now. This isn't looking too strong mid. Maybe Fiddle might help him, but he's gonna most likely keep rushing top and bot lane. Bot lane is key because he could be able to get a lot of kills, and their tower is very low.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
All right, big ulti straight for the Vigar. I used Zonya's, but he was still not going to be able to get away. They threw a lot at Vigar just now. They just wanted him gone to be able to take that lane. Okay, Soraka caught out of position. Isolation procced off. Jinx missed the ulti. Ash tries to kite him out, doing great damage, but the isolation procs off again. Goes to heal, tries to slow down the partner. All right, she got polymorph. The Q procs gets the auto attack. Still to be able to kite her, doing a great deal amount of damage. Was not able to trade much. All right, we have Nara teleport, and Nulu falls to Nara. Exceptional play. They still got out the game. Still get a reset on pressure. Unfortunately, Nara had to teleport, but he's so strong right now. 2 levels higher than Darius. That's supposed to be the savior of the team.
Unstoppable.
Keep their heads down.
So we've got blue team going for Drake, their second one.
Blue team slain dragon.
Meanwhile, Red is just trying to make sure that they get all their objectives, clear out the jungle as quick as possible, and try to catch up on this gold deficit that they have right now, considering that's about 8k worth of gold right there.
That's been the name of the game of these matches so far. Get that early lead, get the Drake, You know, and just end the game before the enemy team can scale up.
Well, I don't think even at this point it's a matter of scaling up. This has been a very slow match from the very beginning. I think what these teams may have been doing is just trying to have it so that they build up for a more climatic match, I guess. But that hasn't really turned out in Red Team's favor at all.
Yeah, not at all. Because Fiddle was always going for these picks where it always pushes the bot lane out of their lane. So they're losing XP. They're really behind. They can't rotate on the drag, can't get no deep wards, unfortunately. And they're just getting out picked. And as I can see before, they're really working together. They have another objective already placing it down. These Rift Heralds are just too consistent. Okay, Rift Herald just doing just a little bit of damage. Wasn't the most successful, but they're trying to get as much picks on these turrets as they can because they're lowering them. So then every wave, they're just gonna consistently push it over and over. They know it. They know they have this game. And that's just the confidence in your play.
Yeah, they're playing the game of attrition at the moment, just slowly wearing the opponent down. Whether it's through towers or solo pair.
Okay, trying to get a big team fight. Vigo was able to land his ult. He wasn't able to proc it off. Ash comes from the side, does a lot of damage, and that is it. Oh, great flash by Lulu, just to avoid death. But they're just gonna push mid, get the tower down, get the goal lead, and I think they're most like they're gonna be pushing mid.
Right now, I don't think Blue Team's worrying too much about trying to push just yet. They've been sitting on a red buff now for about the
Red
past
Team's turret has been destroyed.
They know that other buffs are going to be coming up as time goes on. They have other objectives in jungle to gain more gold. They're not bothering with any of that. Right now, they're just really and truly just focusing on getting their gold up.
Yeah, keeping that lead, which is very, very good. Unfortunately, they didn't see the pink, but they kept these lanes pushed, and they're so confident that they're not warding. Look at the wards on the red team. About 3. Not exactly the best positions as well. Maybe they're just planning the counter wards for Baron because they don't want it, but unfortunately they don't have the wards necessary to see if they're doing it or not. Okay, as you can see, Minchu already pointing out that they should prepare for Dragon. Oh no, they're trying to ping. I'm not sure if they're trying to set up a Baron or wait for the counterplay in the pit.
I think Red Team is trying to say that they are aware that there's vision there for starters, so hold off on that. But then it seemed Blue Team was more on a matter of be careful, they're all up inside there. So just be aware that that's happening. In terms of why you can't see Fog of War in the mini-map is because we turned that off so we can actually see exactly what's happening.
Big Ghost coming in straight from CVM, doing as much damage, got the ignite off him, got the proc, he's doing a lot of damage, dodges ulti, might just get the ability off him, was able to. Okay, he's caught out, but we have Nar pushing hard on the top lane. Still was able to get a pick, so there's a trade. Oh, alright, big ulti from Fiddle. Oh, caught him, caught out. And Vega as well. And see, this is the scary part that I said about the team. They had a great comp. We're bad at this game, or we suck at this game. But on the other hand, they knew. They knew what was going on. They waited for the ulti. They baited it. They had no wards. And we have Nar. Just push the top. Free tower, free dragon, free game.
Red Team's turret has been destroyed.
It's their
Blue team
third
has
Drake.
slain the dragon.
Okay. Not trying to do as much damage. Doing quite a bit. Oh my goodness, having a 3-level lead trying to leave. Getting kite out. Not able to stop them. We have Darius in the bound, but he eat away. The amount of movement that Nar has is one of the reasons why I like the character.
I think you're one of the rare people I see have so much knowledge on it.
You with a 15-3 on team, they're really keeping this 10K goal lead. I think honestly by the next 2 pushes or a team fight on the Baron is going to end the game. Because they're currently at the 27-minute mark. That's how things go lead. When it's hitting this mark, there's a Baron and then they can end.
I think, and ironically, the next Drake, by the time the next Drake comes up, and I think that's going to be around the time. I don't think it's going to necessarily end at Baron. Because I think they're well aware that Baron is probably going to be their demise. So they may try to Drake. That's going to be within the next 3.5 minutes.
Great ulti in the first part. Gets a big Fizz ulti. Wasn't able to finish. Fizz getting caught out yet again.
Fizz is getting the ultis, but they're so ahead, he can't kill anymore. They left a few procs, but still doesn't do enough damage.
Okay, now doing big damage. Darius has his procs. Get the CC on him. Oh no, misses an essential Q. Ease away. Alright, big flash. Gets the combo, gonna land the ulti. And Darius comes on top. If he did miss that Q, now would have been fine.
There were about 2 times during that engagement where
Blue
if he
team's
had
turret has
missed,
been destroyed.
the next hit from Gnar would have killed him.
Those are very essential. But is this a comeback? I'm not sure. This is a big hill they have to climb. I mean, they're only on a 7K deficit. Because honestly, what I feel, the next team fight is gonna kill the morale of the team if their red team comes on top. I mean, blue team, because the Fiddle being godlike, he has so much items right now, and they have nothing to stop him. Okay, getting some harass on him. Oh, what?
A summoner has disconnected.
Alright, I guess he's kind of AFK. Unfortunately. Big team fight with the powerhouse. Oh, that's very unfortunate. But we take those. Okay, big fatal ulti. They know that they have a lot of damage. Gets the Zonya's off. Was able to finish off him. Gnar in the back, trying to do as much damage as he can. Get big kite. Okay, Darius gets the ulti off. Gets him in the corner. Darius gets him to fall. Big flashes. Gnar looking really healthy. Couldn't get the slow, but they have so much flashes down on their team. Now Dragon is up in 27 seconds. They have to push out top lane. This is a very scary state because you don't want them to get that water Drake. Okay, already getting set up for it. Darius time at 46 seconds. Not much they can do.
Both our bottom lanes, blue, are actually just sitting there. Oh, they're quickly finishing off Drake to get that Dragon Soul.
Blue team slain the dragon.
Alright, now they have Dragon Soul. Answer is, see, even in team fights, if they get blown up, that's fine. But in overtime fights, that's not gonna work out so well for the red team.
Yeah. Because I have a feeling blue team's going to be trying to go for Baron next. I already see Fizz making his way there, trying to scout it out. And Darius just kind of waiting there, waiting to pounce.
Yeah, because he knows that Nar is so much stronger than him right now. But he's still a threat. So we have Fizz out, Darius getting caught out. Alright, get a big silence on his team, tries to get the proc over the Q. The red team comes to back him up. Lulu's ulties. Ashes catch the ulti on the side. He was able to get the kill on him. Darius is still looking pretty big. Getting kite from the back with the Gnar as well. Ash gonna out kite the Darius. She gets split off, tries to help this team. Unfortunately, was not able to do anything. Alright, Ash gonna start Baron, knowing that she has the damage with Fizz and Gnar.
And they disengage.
Yeah, Fizz looking for a kill. Usually that type of player. Very hungry for the kill. Sees that she placed down the traps and walks right into it. Yeah, just looking at Fizz build right now. Zonya's Lich Bane. That's oh, Guts a sick ulti. Fortunately, wasn't able to engage on that because most likely he would have been polymorphed by Lulu and wouldn't be able to output the damage. Well, it seems like a matter of time. They're just pressuring all of these lanes. They have to sustain. But now they're gonna get set up. Most likely push bottom, go to Baron, and end the game. Unless if we suck at this game, could bring it back. I'm not sure. Alright, Phil is going for the big ulti. Seems like he's out. Jinx not be able to do much damage. Darius chasing down the back line. Fiddle doesn't have his ulti anymore. Okay, gets a big ulti from Soraka. Not able to do anything. Darius getting kite out. Unfortunately, Soraka can't sustain the damage. Darius is coming in. Okay, big flash from Darius. Still gets his proc from his ulti. Alright, throws him under the turret. Getting kite by Ash. Doing great damage. Fizz comes from the back. Lands the ulti. Jinx is trying to get away. Alright, now they're gonna look for her. Most likely pushing in will be the best bet. Alright, failed E by Fizz. We saw that.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Alright, she got a slow on Jinx. Oh, just gonna push in. She gets the ulti. Flashes away from the Vargas E. Very dangerous place you want to be in. Okay, now that they know that they have all this damage, Fizz is just gonna be looking for kills at this point. Because he knows he's strong. This character is right now not at his peak, but he's coming to a point where nobody on the team can stop him. But I must say, we suck at this game. They're not doing so bad. They're still catching up, down by 7k. They were at a 10k difference, but they're doing a great job of turtling. I know they're losing a lot of their base, but this is coming down to the line where it could be the last team fight to take the game.
We do have Elder Drake also coming down in about a minute and 20 seconds. So both teams can either go for one or both, and try to make a swing for red or make a very dominating move from blue.
But unfortunately, blue is pushing up so hard that the fact that they might not be able to get any objectives. Because right now, if Nar sees the rest of that team trying to chase Fizz, he's just going to continuously push bot lane as he is now. Okay, pushing as hard as he can, tanking all of the damage. Alright, they're getting started on Baron. Red team is very unaware. They think they don't need Gnar. But if they only knew that Ashe is shredding this Baron.
I think they figured something out wrong. Trying to make their way through jungle, but it's a little too late.
23 seconds on the clock for Ella Dragon. Baron plus Ella Dragon, they cannot sustain anything from that. That's too much damage.
Don't think blue team's trying to be that greedy.
I mean, honestly, at this point, I would definitely do it. They did do really well in that team fight, but that was only because Ashe was AFK or lost connection. But they're gonna go for Elder Dragon or get a setup for it.
Uh-oh. You heard Minoy getting yanked into a match that he does not want to be a part of by himself.
Oh, misses a potential ulti. Unfortunately, they still have Baron. Top lane is still pushing, and they have super minions mid. So I feel like they're gonna be trying to get this Elder Dragon. Not very a good choice because they can definitely poke in from the side. All right, we have a big ulti by Fiddlesticks. Gets a big Zhonya's Fizz and going into the back line. All right, they're sustaining too much damage. We have Kha'Zix on the side. All right, Gnar is getting the pick. Gets a slow. On the other hand, Jinx not able to sustain the damage. He's moving right back. Altis, but is too scared. Now they're gonna go finish Elder Dragon. Now they have Baron and Elder. There's no coming back from this. Honestly, no way to come back from this. Okay, now pushing bot lane. They're regrouping at this point. They have to watch their base get destroyed. There's no way they can fight this. Fett, Ashe, and Gnar on your turret. They honestly don't care at this point. Oh yeah, big ulti on Ashe. That's a big slow. Look at that. Elder Dragon proc yet again. And you just died.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Alright, they're gonna push in. And this is game 1. Okay, Kha'Zix trying to jump in. Oh, and he was thrown away like the bug he is.
Red team's turret has been
He wasn't
destroyed.
even a bug. He was just a piece of paper.
Blue team double
And now
kill.
he gets the Nexus.
Red team's turret has been
Game
destroyed.
1. And that's how you do it. I'm actually surprised. Always at
By what?
advantage.
Ah.
I was talking about working the meme team.
That was
They
nasty.
they honestly had a lead the whole game, and they just played it very slow rather than doing risky plays and losing the game. I must say, well played on that part. We're going straight into game 2. Most likely they'll be switching sides. It's a quick game. I'm not sure, stream. I'm not sure. That was actually way longer than it's supposed to be, but they did make some mistakes. So that was the reason why the red team was still in it. Okay, is everyone in? Is everyone ready? Cookies?
Hey.
You know what to do. All right, during this time, that was game 1. Murky and the meme team showing their strengths within this national qualifier. This is the Tryouts part 2. You know, 1 was great. 1 was definitely way more people. But this one, I see a little bit more like technicality and mechanics. I am very, very impressed, even though it's not as, like I said, as much matches. But they're really trying to fight to be able to see who can represent the Bahamas, honestly. I think this is most likely if Murky and the Dream Team take it out. That means that'll be, I don't know, would that be the end for the night, Cookies, and finish up those matches tomorrow?
That would be up to Ronan to decide and figure out.
All right, let us know, Ronan. How are you gonna do this? Okay, everyone is together. Ready to go. Let's see if we can get some ready stuff.
Stream, y'all see what's going on here, right? Because I'm.
With what exactly?
I think they messed up the order.
They're intentionally trying to mess up the order.
Yeah.
Wait, who is exactly?
Team 1. Essentially, I think they're trying to make it so that they can switch up or whatever.
What was the order? Last team, I can't remember exactly.
CBM, Flaring, Bear, Ditto, Degenerate. So I'm gonna have to. If you see it messed up, give me some time.
Someone gotta leave, or?
At this point, I'll just fix it. I'm not into this. Extending further.
Wait, you gonna?
Yeah.
You started? Oh. Okay, so game 2.
Alright, entering the bottom phase. Is there anything you expect to see different this game?
Actually, not really sure. just for the sheer fact that I've been seeing so much strength. So much strength from the meme team. I'm not sure if any team right now has any answer to this.
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear controls them.
All right, Volleyball ban yet again is Syndrome and Zed and Kane. Very personal bans.
Yeah. Zed and Kane has been stable bans for a lot of the matches, and then the classic.
Yeah, because they know Troll House and Kiyomari usually plays those characters.
Who questions my ability?
Okay, so Wukong, the new character, is always banned. Of course, we're probably never gonna see her. Unfortunately, I wish I could have seen her. We have Darius pick yet again. Just seems like this is a Bahamian favorite top laner.
Oh, Darius just really, really good champ. Like, I can't say more than that.
I definitely do agree.
Yeah,
I do agree. It's very strong Q, sustain, armor penetration, bleed damage, true damage.
Yeah. And then let's look at last game. Even when he's losing, you know, he has such a way to come back instantly. It feels like he's never out of the game. Got the fiddlesticks pick again.
Oh, we have Zark pick instead.
That is
Wow. I am extremely surprised.
Zach. How would Zach work in the fiddlestick? You got the Ariana.
Yeah, that's big setups. Oriana with the Zac and Darius? No, but on the other hand, they have a Diana.
The Diana pick.
Yeah, just to
really
prevent her
good.
from getting this setups with Oriana. She can jump right into the back line at any point with the fiddlesticks.
Coward. Next time with your eyes closed.
Gosh, man.
Okay, last. Fine, let's go. They got rid of the Zillion. I'm actually surprised people are threatened by Zillion, most likely because I brought Zillion that one time and people were super pissed. So Zillion has been getting banned quite a bit.
I recommend skipping.
Okay, Lulu's out. We got a late game counter. They had to get rid of Vayne.
Yeah, now that you mentioned the Zillion bug, can you give me the background info on that? I've been noticing Zillion. Yeah, he's been banned like
probably one of the most annoying support / mid laners just for the sheer fact that if you're a jungle and you gank him, he will just run away. He will stun you with both of his Qs, so you can't move. And even if you all in him with both of the jungle and 80s, I mean jungle and mid, if he was mid lane, he just press ulti. And what are you gonna do? He has full health again.
Yeah.
Uh,
Literally,
if he was bot lane, if your ADC got caught out, you can speed them away and you can res them. And if they caught you, you can res flash away. It's just so many options. Like any character that can res in any game is a big threat to the game.
Yeah, I agree. Res is such a huge factor in CM games. The ability to come back alive and have a second chance, you can do so much with that.
That's
This
why I
bot,
want to get rid of Zillion.
this bot lane looks extremely oppressive. Caitlyn and Sarah.
I mean, with both Nami and Jinx, they're both pretty strong. I'm very interested on like, who's gonna win. But like I said, yet again, it's gonna be the jungles who's gonna keep this road. Because Nar, Flaring, and Trollows at this point have experience fighting each other between those last matches. But Kiyomari and Bear, they're definitely going to set the pace of this match. In all honesty, I I honestly feel with mid lane as well.
Yeah, Diana pick is really huge. I'm interested to see how that plays out.
And trust me, they took so long to change Diana's kid, but when they did that, she's so much stronger now. So much stronger. I do love the change because she needed that. Because she's a melee champ, she's supposed to dash in, but she wasn't really. It's kind of strange to see the character built that way. But now her little, I wouldn't say slight rework, revamp, supposedly, just made it such a big threat and as an AP assassin. With the amount of shields and damage that she does, an auto tag, yeah, she's a scary mid laner.
I am never confident when I'm fighting a Diana, even when I count her. She's just one of those champs, always fail.
Yeah, the AoE damage ulti. Oh my goodness. As you can see, you see how dangerous Fiddles can be. He might not be a tank or anything, but that amount of damage it's hard to deal with. And the AoE is huge, as you can see. I mean, but they do have some options on their side. They do have Zac that can take them away. They do have Jinx to try to keep them away. It's like I said before, they don't really have no one that can just stun him, keep him in place.
Also, I'm starting to see what you were saying about the now pick. It has really been putting in work.
So what I'm looking for is just a shift in momentum of this game. I just hope that we suck at this game, just not allow Kiyomari and their squad to control this. They've been controlling these matches too well, and no one is really thinking beyond these setups.
I mean, it's hard. It's really hard. They come with this extreme early game oppression, and it's hard to stop. And once they get that one kill or lead, they just keep snowballing from there.
Yeah, but now that the fact that they have Nar on it, like the Caitlyn with the Nar, she can shed traps at any point. Imagine getting trapped in a Fiddle's ulti. That
This team is just full of CC. I honestly don't know what to expect at this point.
and damage. On the other hand, they do have some CC as well, but I don't think it's much compared to them. All right. So we got game 2. I am so ready for this. Most likely the last one of the night, so everyone can just relax until tomorrow, so we can show the semifinals and the finals.
Yeah. You guys got a big day ahead of you tomorrow. Got all the time to laugh, rewatch your voice, see what you did wrong. At least that's what I assume you do. Take advantage of your time, but
I mean, it really depends on, Ronan.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay. So if Murky and the gang already looking for early pick.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
All right. So they see Oriano. They're trying to get a setup on her. All right, so they're gonna rotate back. Get ready for dragon. So they're not doing any risky plays. They're just gonna play it slow yet again. Yeah. Put it in their favor. Hopefully they don't fall trapped to this. And there we go. Going for these buffs. Especially with the clear speed of Fiddle right now. With the teammates. Yeah.
its class speed was already good. The ability to just W two things at the same time.
And that's super unique. I've never seen that really much with like certain characters. So he's one of the first where you could actually just do it so fast as well. Okay, we already have some early trades between mid lane and top lane. Of course, they're just trying to get the easiest way to control the lane. Harass them, force them to use their abilities. Leave so you can have that edge. Because that's why people try to harass as much as they can through level 1 through 3. So you can kind of set the pace for the lane. Okay, already at 2 minutes. Fiddles and Ori, everyone around 12. Oriana's getting great pokes on Diana. And see, that's where everything is getting scary. We also have bot lane pushing in.
Oh, I'm just staring at this bot lane. How would you play this as a Nami and Jinx against the King? What would you do here?
I mean, honestly, I would let them push in and just let the jungler come in, because Caitlyn is definitely one. I would say the safest ADC, especially paired with Caitlyn. She has the range, but Nami is a big threat to the team. So okay, so they have a big Roman Kiramari. He tried to get the flash, but they have 2 flashes inbound. At least you tried to force. You know, as long as you push them out the lane, you won. You did your job as the jungler. Because now they have to go back. Diana could get more farm, more XP, and push into the lane. That's how you enable your mid laner.
Took away their resources and limited their time.
Okay, so now we have Jinx getting as much pokes. I usually see this such a rough matchup for Jinx. It's Caitlyn and Lee's, but like I said, they want to probably make it seem like they have the bot lane, freezing, just so they can wait for Fiddle ganks. Oh, and they caught him sleeping at the wheel. Big flash and ghost. A lot of his kit is definitely gone. Big flash. Great movement by O. Thank you, Mari getting a big flash and ghost off of Darius. Not gonna invade the jungle. Alright, coming in for a gank for Oriana. Alright, he's coming in on the side. He actually did not notice and forced the fight. So he'd have to disengage. At least they know where Fiddle is right now. So Dragon is currently coming up. Okay, Diana missing the Q. Unfortunately, not able to get that Rasp, but Oriana's doing a great job. She's at this point.
Oriana's been actually playing this lane really well. I'm shocked.
Yeah, I mean, Diana is good, but Ori's auto attacks is the issue for her. She's not going to be able to sustain all of that damage that's placed on her from her auto attacks. People really sleep on Oriana's auto attacks. That's what makes the character.
Really, is the auto attacks? Okay. I never thought
No,
about it.
don't get me wrong. Her ulti and her Q is amazing when you can be able to bring the ball back and forward. But her auto attacks do a lot of damage in lane. People really underestimate those auto attacks. Okay, big ulti. Knows that she's gonna get the overshield, and we got the first blood. Zach wasn't able to come in time to be able to save his ally. Now we got first blood on Diana at 6 minutes. With that scaling, I don't know.
Yeah. This is where it happens. This is where the game takes them. I turn for the worst.
Yeah, it can definitely go for the worst. If Diana goes bot lane, that's 2 free kills. 2 easy kills with the amount of damage that she has now. Okay, top lane still about even. Now just behind just by a little bit of farm. On the other hand, bot lane is being pushed in by Jinx really well. Because like I said, I think they're learning just a little bit more by just pushing them in and not allowing themselves to be too passive. And I do like the fact that they're just changing their momentum just a little bit more. Okay, we definitely will have a Fiddle's ulti. Was able to get the flash. Wasn't able to land the E. If she would have landed the W with the flash, that would have been crazy. The flash W would have been beautiful. But unfortunately, she wasn't able to get the trap, and they got away.
I got some results out of it. Not as much as they'd like, but you take who you get.
I think they're trying to get a reset on Dragon, but they know that Zach is aware now. Zach is one person you don't want to be flying at Dragon, because he will smite that in the air. Okay, just have Diana just worrying about farming right now because she knows that she's ahead. Okay, she has a kill, and she's 20 farm ahead. Just about.
Yeah, lead getting bigger and bigger. So, as if you were playing Zach right now, what would you be thinking? What you would be looking for?
Yeah, I should have been doing more big ganks because Zach is one character where he don't have to wait for Fiddle, like wait unlike Fiddle, who has to wait until level 6 to be able to activate his Crow Storm.
If this is why I asked.
Honestly,
Zach,
with the elastic slingshot, he should be ganking from level 3 consistently.
Yeah, I agree.
He's able to cover so much ground with the character and so much CC.
I agree. I wouldn't say he's been non-existent, but I haven't felt his presence as of course. Like he got a gank, but he didn't get much off it. But that's the
Okay.
name of the game.
Okay, Diana doing pretty good damage. Wondering if she's trying to look at the 2v1.
Just like that, Diana got a second kill.
And now that they see that Fiddle most likely would have his ulti, this is a scary aspect because they do not have that area warded. So they're just waiting for them to push up just a little bit, and they're just gonna go for a big ulti. Oh, coming with the big fair yet again. Tried to keep their team yet again. Wasn't able to get the Q off. And Jinx live yet again. Still trying to push her out of lane. They can still tower dive if they want to.
Jinx somehow always escapes. I don't know. She has
Diana comes for a tower dive. Lands the QE combo. Alright. She's also not able to sustain the damage. And they're going to take down this tower. Alright. Did you see the Jack? Zac is also inbound. Orianna rotating bot lane as well. I mean, they got 2 kills. They're not even worried about tower anymore. With this type of lead,
how would you be, to be honest?
4-0 Diana and bought Rod of Ages at level 9. Basically perfect. Okay, Nar, still about even. Still got an assist from the whole Darius death. Okay, so we're hitting at about 12 minutes, 4 kills, and all kinds of assists on Murky and the meme team. And 4 kills. Not sure what the answer is. They're not doing bad on farm. I must say, they're still keeping up. But this is the pace that I was talking about. They're still keeping their game in their favor.
If anything, this has been one of the most closest games of the night, in my opinion. It's just Murky just somehow always finds that slight lead in the early game,
And that's a good jungle. A good jungler sets the pace of the game. And that's why they've been trying to like nerf it for so long, so many seasons. They just can't figure it out. And look at these essential pinks. These pinks are so good. Look at them. They're on their own path, so he know he can for sure gank. Okay, getting a big flare, getting some damage on him. They know that Dragon is coming up soon, so they're most likely gonna be looking for a fight.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Okay, big farming, pushing it just a little bit. Darius trying to most likely look for a trade. Alright, turn to the small Nar. Gets to the Rasp with the Q. Alright, goes back to farming. On the other hand, botting is most likely looking for some plays because they see Zac in the far distance. But they're going to recall. Most likely not, now that they know that Dragon is about to be up. They're very confident in their team fight capability, especially with Soraka. That's why they're going to go force it. But they definitely have to stop Zac from trying to steal it. Alright, and they're going to go for it. Okay, let's just see if Zac has any answers. Alright, trying to do as much damage as she can. Diana kind of caught out of position, got ulti, but Fiddle, big ulti comes back in, does a lot of damage. Wasn't able to stand her. You got Diana still jumping in, gets the heal off. Alright, Knock follows up. There's a big goes on Darius. Goes on the Soraka. Zac is back in the game. Gets a stun on both of them. He gets the ulti on them. And that's a great team fight. Getting 5 whole kills. 5 whole kills in a team fight.
Played that well. The ult from the Nami, the Zac, the Shinen, everything was so good. And they even got a Drake out of it. Ori getting some tower, like, could you ask for better comeback than this? Everything seems to be lining up for them.
That was such a great play. They're holding it out. Now they're out in the first time having a lead. This is some considerable progress.
Now let's see how Murky deals with it. How would they play differently compared to not having a lead like they did the past game? Do they play the exact same or do they change it? Let's see.
Exact same, because you know you're good at mechanics and you know you're good working together. Most likely they're trying to get set up for Rift Herald, because you know they love those pushes for the towers. That's why Fiddle has been Roman kind of staying top side, but he's very curious on where Zac is. Okay, big harass at bot lane, but still not able to obtain any harass or big picks. That's what happens when you get 2 healers on bot lane. Okay, great auto attacks. Pushing the top, trying to get this objective for Rift Herald at least before the 20-minute mark. All right, big damage for Caitlyn. Ooh, that's an amazing combo. Okay, big damage. Soraka healing quite a bit. Yeah, but with the Rod of Ages is such a pretty good pick on Diana. She's so tanky with that item right now. Being able to get the health, the mana, just everything. That's why I love Rod of Ages. Go 4 ability per stack. Okay, Zac coming in, trying to help. Oh, Orianna ultis herself. Oh, big mistake.
Yeah, face it, that could cost you. Let's see how they'll maneuver around it.
Alright, do they have enough time for Rift Herald? They do not. Okay, maybe with 3 people, can they do this? Okay, big damage actually. They will get it. Okay. Zac is trying to look for a play, maybe a steal. No, he's just gonna leave it alone. Alright, so no towers have fallen yet again. We suck at this game. Honestly, their towers are looking really healthy. But with the Rift Herald, they can easily get first tower and they might set up for Dragon. Okay. Alright, we have Fiddle coming in with a big ulti. Not sure what they're gonna do about this one. Alright, big flash on the Jinx, was able to get as much damage. That's 2 people falling straight down the Crow Storm. Alright, now with that down, they have Diana in the area. Well, Diana's mid. But Oriana's in the area. But she's just gonna push down mid. They definitely still have Rift Arrow. They are not going to be able to stop this. All right, is Oriana going to be able to get the ulti off? No, she's not. All right, they're going to go for the chase. Are going to be able to do it. Zac tries to stop them, gets an ulti, they gets a big flash. All right, Diana pushing super hard with the amount of attack speed that she has based in a kit. That's 2 towers going down. See, these decision making is what, costs you. Dodges the Zac, runs through, got the harass on Oriana and walks her out free. Okay, going for another dragon. Water Dragon would definitely help their team, especially with Fiddle and Diana. Sustain.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Okay, Darius trying to get a slow on Nar, but now that he has Frozen Mallet, he's getting big damage, and Darius cannot do anything about it. So honestly, right now, red team been trying to hold their lead the best that they can. We suck at this game is only down by 2K, which isn't so bad. They're doing well, but they lost a lot of towers in that last team fight. So this is the momentum that the main team wanted. This is the issues that you have when you play into their play style. And it's strong. You can tell that it's strong. Just for the sheer fact that even when they lost all of those kills at Dragon, they're still able to get 2 and play it safe.
Yeah, their ability to just switch games back in their favor so quickly.
Okay, big flash and ghost straight from Darius, trying to get as much damage as he can get. Now that the big rotation seems like it's gonna be a beautiful team fight. All right, Caitlyn is pushing mid with Soraka. Diana's doing a lot of damage right now. All right, we have bot lane rotating top lane. Trying to see if there's gonna be a team fight they might have to commit to. We have some recoil. Okay, great push. Darius trying to still hold on daily. Gets the pull in Caitlyn, but he can't stop this right now. Now he's gonna try to get as much damage as he can. Zac right in the back line may look for an E, but they're gonna definitely sit back. And great harassment, Caitlyn. They put another ward in. It's definitely gonna get cleared, but they're going for objectives. But we have Diana on the other hand pushing bot lane heavily with the amount of attack speed that she has. No one is even close. Oriana's called just to be able to say anything. We got a tower dive by Nar. Gets the big combo on Jinx. Zac doesn't even realize that his team is down. Tries to do as much damage as they can. Got Fiddle doing ulti. She falls. Darius tries to get the combo out. Everyone is trying to disengage. Zac passive is already propped. Now they're going to get the kill on him. Darius is trying to protect his teammate. Was not able to help. Got stuck on the trap. Now they're going to push this tower. Great job on the meme team. Great play. And now you have Diana in the meantime just getting farmed. Bot lane pushing in all kinds of lanes. There's not much they can do. The death timer is still up. Gets the flash, gets the fair. They know that they can farm a little bit. Great pick. Now the momentum still gonna keep going. All right, here we go. Gonna rush the tower a little bit more. They know that their top laner is not going to be able to answer to them. Okay, another tower gone in their favor. Okay, and now it seems like we can't play this game. It's stuck at 5. What are they going to do to shift the momentum of this game? I am very not sure. I hope that they really get it together. I really want to.
I hope they find a way because there aren't much answers. They're losing in goals. Dragons hasn't been great for them either. They're losing in towers.
They're losing 10 fights considerably. That's the issue right there. Fiddle is setting the pace for the team fights. They have no answer to it. No disengage, like I said before. They have nothing to just stun him and keep him in place. And you don't want Zach to use his whole kit on that. He needs to get in the back line to disrupt them.
Dragon off again. Let's see how they're gonna play around this.
They getting as much harass as they can get. Seems like they're gonna be fighting for this ocean drag. Okay, they noticed that Diana's actually out of the position, but they're still gonna go for ocean. Still a risky play on Zach. They're pushing him back, but they know that they have Fiddle. They know that they could do this. All right, Zach was able to get the dragon. Wasn't able to sustain the amount of damage. Caitlyn is in the back line doing as much damage. Great ulti by Vanguard. Gets the proc off of the Q. Darius tries to proc off his Q as well. She was able to E away. Okay, is she going to be able to use the flash? She doesn't have it. Diana still pushing bot lane. Gets big autos. Beautiful play by Caitlyn. Great positioning. And now you have Nar coming in with the teleport. Diana getting the next turret. And they're about to end this game too. Tell them that this is all place and you will see us tomorrow.
What's the Drake even worded? I don't know. That it was so risky.
A summoner has disconnected.
Talking about game 2. Murky and the meme team showing that they have the mental capacity to hold out this whole qualifier thus far. Day 1.
Well, folks, like Chilligan said, that is the end of it for the first day. We'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to finish off these matches. For those that are wondering about the brackets, I just placed it inside the chat. If you're just listening, though, it is smash.gg/BESFLOL2, where you can watch it. Well, where you can look at the bracket, I should say. But yeah, I'd like to thank everyone that decided to come out and be a viewer. Thank our commentators, and of course, thank our players for the work that they've put in so far. And that we'll see you tomorrow. Until next time, guys. Oh, you guys want to say something before we go?
Well, thank you, Chad. Thank you, everyone. You're definitely seeing some exceptional plays, but you're also seeing some plays that burn your eyeballs out. But at the end of the day, we all had fun. But definitely, if you do have a Twitter of some sort, follow us so you can follow BSF first of all on all social media so you can get appropriate updates, because it seems like some people still can't find BSF contacts, but it's all right here. Get them right now. You definitely would love to link your Twitter if you do have one, Viper. Just so if you always want to get some type of update from your commentators in the FGC, and even anything, just let me know. I just tagged it right there. That's my Twitter. So if you wanna throw it out there, Viper.
I actually have to get into the Twitter game at the moment. I'm kind of
goodness gracious.
Yeah, I do.
Man.
I doing bad.
I don't know about it, but
This man is already 40.
made that 45. But thanks, guys, for being here, attending the stream. I think everybody else said it better than me. You know, stay tuned for tomorrow, 6 p.m. Remember, guys, stay golden. I'll see you tomorrow.